200 degrees.
Weenie.
No, 37.
200 degrees. By the way, they take this person and then they just shove them in a giant armored suit.
What game is this?
Armored Core 6.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's the one where, okay, we're on stream. I can't say that. We're not on Blue Twitch.
We're not what?
No,
We're not on Blue Twitch.
What is Blue Twitch?
If you don't know it, I'll leave the interwebs to do the answering for you.
Anyway, yeah, like Kara says, those coconuts, yeah. I've been around for a long time. I've seen those before. They grow, like Creamfield said, they grow on Hokahua Island.
Well,
But
what Luna was saying is it's from a realm where one of the islands was growing that. So it looks like a normal coconut. It's brown on the outside like a normal coconut would. But when you crack it open, instead of having the white flesh, it's like an electric blue.
I wonder what I could make with those.
One of the few things I remember about this is having to go on.
Good dose of adamantium poisoning.
What the hell are you on about?
If something's growing right above adamantium ore, it tends to take on peculiar shades of blue, depending on the purity of the ore.
Well, the only thing
If I remember correctly, electric blue like that tends to indicate pure adamantium ore.
Well, the only thing that was directly under it was about, what was it, like 300 miles worth of ocean?
I'm not able to join Pyro's tabletop.
With the exception of maybe a city.
Wait, what the fuck do you mean 300 miles of ocean and maybe a city?
There was a city we had to endeavor underwater. The king was a nice guy. His guards, complete assholes.
Interesting.
Wait a minute, what the fuck do you mean you have 300 miles of ocean? Is that depth?
So you had the island, which had the palm trees, which grew this coconut, and then under it was 300 miles worth of ocean plus a city.
How fucking deep are the oceans on your planet?
Well, it wasn't my planet at that point.
No.
I did say
Yeah,
I went
see.
to another realm on vacation, which turned into an endeavor.
This fascinates me, but
I will say though, never in a million years would I ever do it again. The level of stupid I had to endeavor.
yeah, I understand what you mean. You should see what
No,
I
you
go
don't.
through.
No, you don't.
You should see what I go through.
I know barbarians are stupid, but I did not think they were that stupid.
I take offense to that.
No, you should.
And Kara's like, you have not met Corona.
Is that the rabbit?
Yes.
Hey, Corona, na emordero, damn fool!
I'll have you know
From
that
Mexico.
I'm quite intelligent.
Shut.
If
Just
I
because
see
I don't understand what you're saying doesn't mean I don't have feelings.
If
Yeah,
I see that rabbit, I'm gonna throw that rabbit off a cliff.
Real.
Sir, that's just a dildo.
You're just a...
I wouldn't mind.
That rabbit makes phone operators seem smart.
shut up. Your mother buys you Mega Blocks instead of Legos.
That's my response to what Pyro said to me.
But yeah, like Cairo says. Anyway, we're not gonna get anywhere if we keep who knows what Nisha's doing right now. 3 hours you said to fix your gun?
About 3.5.
Mind if we do that on the way?
I don't know how that would be accomplished.
I would need a very stable ride. There would be no room for bumps or quite the large explosion I guarantee you would incinerate every last one of us. My friend who made this was quite into experimental weapons. Everything he made was brand new and made from scratch. This thing, if it happens to get jostled in just the right way while not properly assembled, let's just say...
We've already jumped to 70 degrees, mind you.
We will... Pyro, do you want me to stream the tabletop for the party?
If you want to, yeah. I'm only streaming on Twitch.
Got it.
I'm only streaming on Twitch.
Okay, Rivers got it.
YouTube.
Are there any background applications you can close we don't need?
Not that consume GPU.
Well, I was just thinking that might help with any level of temperature. Are you able to just, like, whack a fan at it?
So,
I don't know what I'd be whacking a fan for.
Oh my god. I mean, just take a fan that you have, open part of your case, and aim the fan at it.
No, not like that, no, because, you know, water.
Cairo says, I'll call in a favor to a friend who has better transportation than I do. So it'll give you enough time to fix your gun without interruption and without bumpy rides. How does that sound?
Is it perfectly stable?
Yeah.
It needs to be almost well, actually, preferably gyroscopically stable would be best.
Yeah, it is. Trust me on this one. I hate having to call. I hate having to call her in, and she's like, she's like, where did I put that thing? She's like,
to know someone with a gyroscopically stable vehicle.
Yes. She's reaching on her purse and she's like, where did I put that thing? And she pulls out a small caterpillar-like device. It's like, presses a button on it. And Ferdion, can you get over here? And I know you know where we are because you've been tracking us. Can you get over here in like 2 shakes of my tail and help us to get somewhere with minimal interruptions? We got someone who wants to fix their gun.
No interruptions.
We got someone who's a do-it-yourselfer with the gun. They want to they want no interruption.
That can go off like the biggest bomb you've ever seen, mind you. That's very important here.
And you just hear like, gadzooks. You can't do anything without me, can you? Oh well, don't worry. I'm on my way. And Kara's like, they will be here very, very shortly. And you immediately hear a crash outside, like.
This isn't boding well for your friend already.
And it's like, what kept you?
Clearly, she somehow managed to crash.
It's like, no, that's just. So you see, like you see, like outside is a ship in the shape of a gigantic head, a face ship, if you will.
Witch head.
And
No, River, get your head out of the gutter.
so you see from this.
River, get your dick out of the fan.
You see from this ship emerges a girl with like gigantic Coke bottle glasses, a lab coat, and antenna, which act as a Jacob's ladder. I assume you don't know what a Jacob's ladder is.
I'm sure that they will just take a quick Google search.
As an electrician, yes, I do.
Oh, you do?
I personally do, yes.
Describe what a Jacob's ladder is to River.
It's it's supposed to be an impossible object for an electrical current that is made possible through electric current.
Okay, I see it.
But basically, like, you know that sign, that device, which is just two prongs with an electric current going upward?
I see it.
Imagine a girl with King Kai antenna, like with a single current of electricity going up it.
Okay, bet. Easy.
And she's got green straight hair and a bob cut, and she just the lab coat, and yeah, she's just like the ship is in the design of her face.
Oh, I see. Very inventive.
And she's like, "Greetings, all. I am Infernion, the world's greatest scientific mind." And Kyra's like, "Get used to hearing that from her. She's conceited."
Nothing wrong with a little bit of conceitedness.
And Infernion's like, "My, what a colorful group of people we have here." Now, it's like, now who requires no interruptions whatsoever? And she just occasionally adjusts her glasses, that.
It would be the mud over there. The one who doesn't know how to dress a lady properly.
And she's like, "Well, I'm no stranger to obedience school."
Perfect. Absolutely perfect, darling.
And she's like, although this isn't the first time I've seen canine hybrids.
Nor is it mine, but this one is especially in need of a good
Cantankerous?
shock collar.
It's cantankerous, I would say, but that's besides the point. They asked for my help, and I am not one to deny a client. And so she's like, "Step inside the face ship, and we will get you
Hello?
all situated."
Hello.
Have I not been talking for a minute?
Hot
No.
minute.
Okay, so Blue said me, but also River 18 for that last insult. Yes or no?
18 for the insult? What? To hit?
Yes.
Yeah,
you
that'll
us-
hit. That'll hit.
Okay, so from Blue's personal revolver, not his greater revolver, which is just the one that's effectively a 38. Blue is going to shoot your foot for 3d12 piercing damage.
Let's see.
I heard Sean's reaction.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Was that Pyro?
That was me.
Yeah,
It's like, God.
let's see.
Oh, that's not even the best part. It's also +5. 11, 5, 2. 2. This is the total damage numbers. He also does it without looking. He just fucking whips the revolver in her general direction and aims at her foot. and you all hear. Actually, hold on. I don't have the sound. Oh,
Oh shit! Bad bag.
So, Creamhild, upon seeing this, is like, "Oh my goodness!"
I told you to stop insulting me.
And Fernion's like,
I'm not even that blunt.
Fernion's like,
You would be if all but 2 people you care about were dead.
You look like she has the expression.
Did you happen to actually?
Like she's wanting to say something, but she just holds back.
Did you happen to actually watch your entire town burn around you? Your best friend get one of your closest friends get banished into complete void and nothingness by a god by accident? Did you watch as another god brought his army and marched it to raise your hometown? Do you now live in the empty fortress of that god, trying to piece together something that can help bring you any solace to any of this?
Yeah, you actually hit
Did
it
you
right on
have
the head
to
and
bury the people of your hometown?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
I
Actually,
do.
yeah, actually, you hit the nail right on the head and then some.
Well, shit then. It looks like we're more alike than we know.
When I say I'm the last of my kind, I quite literally mean it.
and
Seems to be the case for me too in my world.
Kyra says,
Or if not last, one of them.
Kyra says, "Forgive Infernion. She's got an ego the size of, well, that ship out there."
She'll have an ego on the wall if she keeps this up.
Hey,
No guardian wine for the barbarian. She can learn her lesson first on the ride.
Hey, Kanna, what was that? Temporary HP?
Yep. His
What was
temporary
that?
the temporary HP is equal to my wizard level.
Which would be 12. Which...
And your total damage there, Tori?
Okay, I think it was 20 roughly. Let me calculate that real quick. 18.
18?
However, it is a gun roughly equivalent to a 50 caliber hitting your foot.
Yeah, I just needed damage numbers.
Yeah, but no, your
Evo,
foot is
what in
no
the
longer
fuck are you
present.
doing?
You know what? It's specifically your right foot.
Infernion says, "Get in the ship and we'll immediately head on our way."
All right. Once again, Blue had cast Levitate on the table. He's gonna slowly push it forward and just slowly bring it into the ship.
And let me just pull up.
I assume there's tables in the ship, given that you're a scientist. I'd prefer to use one that's part of the gyroscopically stable vehicle.
Naturally.
Good. Creamhead, I'll
Pyro.
return your table shortly.
Pyro. There's the map for the inside of her spaceship.
Blue goes in, puts the thunder cannon on the table, unloads.
You see various inside her ship. You see various doodads and computer panels and various test tubes filled with things that she's working on. Like, the Guardians always work so hard, but they never have any ingenuity. Cairo hired me as their top scientist, and I've been working my best to make sure that I live up to that title. I am the world's greatest scientific mind, after all, and I intend to prove it. I invented Slinkies. Stop playing with them because they're mine.
I highly doubted those that you invented Slinkies.
You're gonna hear from the answer a sort of a gravelly voice. The first time he's really gonna speak out loud. Smart thoughts are not for everyone.
That is correct.
You don't
answer.
sound it.
I also agree with that answer. I would say, how many of us are there? There's Cairo, the mutant. And that there's a comma between Cairo and the mutant. Knife Ears. You answer. Myself. The dumb one. And the one that claims to be smart.
Where do I fall into that one?
Knife Ears, obviously.
Knife? My ears are not that sharp.
Sorry. It's a habit that's my friend who made the gun got me into. Actually, that's also not entirely true. Elves aren't very well liked where I'm from.
I
Mostly
used to
because
love an elf.
What?
Sorry. Past thing.
Wait, did the answer say that?
Yes.
Did the answer speak that, or did he think that into my mind?
He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it.
Okay, I actually didn't hear what you said. But no, elves help assassinate one of the both of the queens or empresses.
So,
Machine God still technically an elf? Was he an elf? I have no fucking clue what the Machine God was.
Blue, try not to be racist. Challenge impossible.
No.
I enjoyed it.
Blue can actually not be racist. It's Craigery who can't not be racist. However, hold on, wait now. There are 7 of us. Sorry, I had to actually recount that in real life real quick. I was not paying attention when I counted the first time.
So Creamhill basically says like, so Infernion will transport us to the city while you work on your gun. And Kara says, indeed. Do not touch anything in the lab without her permission. Trust me on this one. You don't want to go around messing with some of the stuff she experiments with.
I extend the same to the parts of my weapon. Don't touch them, or face the consequences.
And
you need an example of the consequences? See, is it fucking Emmy? Emmy's foot?
And Infernion's like, I scanned your gun already. Don't worry, I didn't touch it. My glasses have built-in scanners. Nice antique.
The answer's gonna look over to Infernion and just say, more of a question. Alter.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Infernion was just letting everyone know, don't touch her stuff, and she scanned Blue's gun with her glasses. And she basically said, nice antique.
Yeah, so
Blue-
the answer's gonna ask her, Alter.
Blue's response.
Cool. Can I do a medicine check on myself?
Well, Cairo hands you like a test tubes, like, drink this, your wound will
Hey, I
heal.
told you no Guardian wine for her till the end of the trip, damn it.
Well, I can't. Well, they just sustained a grievous injury.
Tourniquet the wound and put some bandages on it till the end of the trip so she learns her lesson.
I have.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take the tube and drink it. Thank you.
You saw that. I didn't give it to him. He took it. Everyone saw that, and Kara just
She took it because you gave it to her. You wonder why I increasingly grow disdain for you, Cairo.
Well, excuse me for wanting to help people.
You keep abducting me to do it. That's not helping people.
I didn't
You're in
do
fact
it that time.
actively hindering me.
I didn't do it that time. I did not summon you here.
You still have not provided proof of that.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you didn't.
Griselda summoned you here.
That mutant I don't think was smart enough to do that. I'm sure you put her up to it. You've seen what the door I come out of looks like at least 2 times now.
No, I haven't.
The first time and then the time you had Gallad summon me.
I don't recall what the doors look like. What, do you think I just go into a bar, study every door I see?
I'm almost certain that you actually might. It would not surprise me.
And it's like Corona. Well, Kyra's like, do you have the others on? Do you have the others on the transponder? And Fernand's like, naturally. Give them a message. And Fernand just like clicks a button. Guys, Kyra's going to be indisposed for a moment. Can you handle the castle on your own? And you just hear Corona's voice come. It's like, don't worry, Infernion. I've got this in the bag. And I'm going to get in the bag with it. And only one of us is going to debag alive.
Corona, I'm gonna throw you off a cliff if you can hear me.
I'm slowly beginning to wonder if us stopping Nisha is actually worth it.
It's like, don't worry.
Motions for Luna to come closer.
You can see outside that you are very high up in the air. This is an airship.
More and more, this feels more like a fever dream than it does reality. And yet, still, I've dealt with worse.
Okay, Blue, you can work on your gun while we continue to form the plan. Okay, so who's with me on going in to get the artifact? Who's gonna accompany me, and who's gonna keep watch for any guards that show up?
How long's the trip?
The trip in this contraption should only take about 2 hours.
So I'll have to unfortunately be in here for an hour.
Yeah, but don't worry. Infernion
If you-
can provide you with a tracker on us.
If Infernion suddenly stops having normal bodily function, it's because you all left me with her. There's no other reason.
Oh, trust me. She's probably, you just see Infernion just working on her own stuff. She's not even paying attention to you guys. So after about 2 hours, you can see like this gigantic city come into view. The city is on a mountaintop. And you can see that it's quite like you can almost see the clouds arcing around the peak of this city. And the lower areas of the city are covered in a thick cloud. So only the top areas are very visible. They're pristine. And Kara's like, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Nerja, City of the Radiant, and welcoming to Guardians. Do not go into the lower areas. There's an uprising brewing. Well, what does everyone want to do while we're getting ready to land?
The answer is going to go to attorney and ask, "Do you have an altar?"
An altar?
Hmm.
I'm not one for prayer much, so I don't think so. But I know where you can find one.
Do tell.
There should be one in the city. They're all about that stuff.
Thank you. I'm going to turn away and float the fuck off.
Creamhild's staying near Emmy. You've actually got her attention. She's like, huh, I can't wait to bust some heads down there. If we run into trouble, that is. Sorry, I'm getting frilly.
Please don't apologize, darling. I find this side of you to be absolutely adorable. You and me both are very excited to go bust some heads open.
It's like,
I'm sort of like caressing her face a little bit, like brushing a little bit of her hair out of her face as I'm saying that. Super flirtatious. I'd assume we've sort of been doing our own thing for the past couple hours.
yeah, and so as you land in the city, all right, let me pull up the city map. Pyro, I sent you a city map. I'll have to resend it to you just to make sure. Doot, and doot. There we go. There's the map. Use that one.
Manam.
A massive phenomenon. An unexplained phenomenon.
Nom nom. copyright strike.
Oh, you missed it. We were listening to the Payday 2014 Christmas song. We've already been copyright struck.
Also,
Hey,
humming
good
it won't
job.
get us. Humming it won't get us struck.
Humming it totally will.
Nuh-uh. If we're just that bad at it.
Pyro is doing it too well.
Anyway, you arrive in this city. You might want to adjust the map a little bit. So I can see an overview of everything. There we go. So upon exiting the spaceship, you see that the townspeople, you're on the top peak. So the townspeople there, they look at you and they just smile, like they're used to this, and Cairo, as soon as they see Cairo, that their smiles are even bigger. It's like, yeah, get used to the war, to getting buttered up here.
Do I want to know?
They're very welcoming towards guardians. So if they see me and notice that you're with me, you're probably going to get free meals and all kinds of hoo-ha.
I think I
What
have
about
enough
free
hoo-ha
room
of
and
my own.
board?
Well, what was that?
Luna said, I've got enough of a hoo-ha as I have.
And Emmy said,
not
"What
talking about your
free
parts."
room and board?"
Free room and board too, probably. As long as I'm with you, you're probably going to get all the perks. And you see these nobles walking up. It's like, greetings, guardians from afar. You are guardians, right? And Kara's like, I am. These are my companions. Well, a friend of a guardian is a friend of ours. Come, join us. We love having you around. It's a blessing from the gods that you've come.
We would love to accompany you, wouldn't we?
You see, although we do have some visitors from afar as well, I hope you won't mind.
I don't know if anyone has noticed yet, but when they go to look at Luna, she's not wearing her usual attire. She's got her black lace mask on with her silk dress on.
Kara's like, you mind showing us to the vault? We there's something we'd like to pick up, and it is quite urgent. But we'd be happy to take part in the rest of the festivities after we have accomplished our official business.
Me casually hitting the vault.
Be right back
And
again.
so we're headed towards the vault, and they're like, of course, that's where our guests are.
We're breaking into the vault.
I'm dying! Yo. When you get there, guess who? Nisha's waiting for you. He's right there in the vault hall waiting for you. And with him is a very familiar face. Carubial Barros.
She's dead.
Okay, so anyway.
Barros didn't die.
Yes, she
Yeah.
did. Am I thinking of the wrong one?
Yes,
I'm
you
thinking
are.
of the one that got turned to gold.
That was Karina.
That's Midas.
That was Karina. Barrows survived your encounter with, like, Barrows survived getting her wings ripped off and being left for dead.
Left for dead.
Didn't Blue kill her? I'm
No.
almost certain I shot her a bunch.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
A Payday
Apparently,
2
I'm getting
joke.
shot a bunch.
No, Payday 2 joke.
River, when you get there, you see that Nisha, the person that Luna was talking about, and a face familiar to Blue, Carubio Barrows is waiting
Blue's
there.
not present.
But it's like,
Is that Newman character?
it's like Newman. It's like so Cairo's like, oh hell. Barrows just says, like, were you expecting us? I haven't forgotten how you left me for dead.
Who's this?
Can I roll for what would it be? See if I actually know who these people are.
You don't.
You wouldn't. Unless you're from here or you took place in a previous campaign, you probably wouldn't.
Yeah, you don't know who Barrows is. Cairo's like, Nisha? You wouldn't know who Nisha is because like, unless your character's native to Van Ark, you wouldn't know who these people are.
Okay.
But yeah, Luna's reaction to seeing Nisha.
She doesn't have one. It's just she heard that you forgot that you left me for that. She's like, do we know these people?
Well, and
She knows Nisha, obviously.
yeah, she knows Nisha. It's like, Lord Nisha here is a prophet. He's been sent here to help us.
Prophet, you say? Prophet of what? And who are you?
General Carubio Barrows. I used to be captain of a very important guard until Cairo and her friends destroyed my purpose and left me for dead.
What was your purpose?
To destroy the Guardian threat.
What threat?
These Guardians, they come into our kingdoms, they come into our towns. They promise us deliverance and protection. And what do they give in return? Damages, repairs, countless debt. They claim that they want to help us. And yet look at what they accomplish. I was one such casualty. I was caught in the crossfire of a huge battle with a dragon. That dragon knocked Cairo through buildings, causing untold amounts of damage. That fight with that dragon left our town destroyed. It took forever to rebuild, and the debt was too high. We couldn't fix it. Eventually, we had to move somewhere else.
Wait, you mean you had to pay to fix your own building? You mean you couldn't, like, be a town and chop down a tree, saw it down?
We tried. We tried to fix it. We tried to fix it as best as we could, but it just wasn't the way it used to be.
Oh no, of course not. It's never going to be the way it used to be. You have to make something new.
The point is, Guardians are a threat. If we want to make anything better, we must abolish their system. I go my own. I could have succeeded had Cairo not
One
That
word.
much.
One word for you. Adventurers. Do you know who they are?
Adventurers.
Adventurers. People who that take on quests and, you know, help out the public and do what they can. Trying to be good people, but things come up. Things happen.
Kara's like, I tried to repent for I tried to repent for what happened back then. I know I screwed up royally. But trying to destroy us isn't going to make anything better. It's only going to make it worse.
So anyway, back to the adventurers. Have you seen what they've done? Have you seen what they can do?
Nisha, is this a friend of yours?
Hear her out. She may have a point. So, have you seen what they can do? Have you seen what they're capable of?
And dedicated my services to building. Sorry, I'm not finding the right words here.
No, I'm asking honestly. Have you seen what some of these random individuals they call themselves adventurers?
No, I haven't. I've been too busy. I've been too busy building. I've been too busy training. Too busy trying to get enough.
Well,
they start from ordinary people with a dream. They want to do something better. They want to help people. They do things. One may start as just a simple son of a blacksmith, and next thing you know, he takes on the sword, he runs out in the middle of the nowhere, kills a few wolves, and next thing you know, he's facing literal God. Well, through that journey, he gains power. He learns things. He figures things out. With that, things happen. People die. People get hurt. People get brought back. Houses get destroyed. Houses get rebuilt. Things happen. A dragon came down. Well, would you rather have your entire infrastructure destroyed, but the livelihoods of your well-being be well intact? Or would you rather complete destructuration?
I wasn't able to go out adventuring.
Well, but in this scenario, would you rather there be the Guardian there to at least eradicate the threat, to minimize damage? There will be damage regardless. With or without.
And Kara's like, Luna, you understand what I'm doing. You understand my purpose.
Because judging by the way everything is being spoken of, I'm essentially what you are. Just the last of them.
A guardian.
Well, no, a Christiary.
Pyro and or Kanna, check your DMs, please.
No!
Okay.
So
This is just porn!
No, it's art.
Oh, there's a signature here. Yeah, okay, it is art. Wait, let's just fuck around and find out in calligraphy.
Damn right it is.
I see what you did there. Play on words. Fuck around and find out.
So Barros just says, despite, I understand your point, but how
It's literally.
Pyro?
Where I come from, I pretty much keep the world in check. I speak for the gods, I communicate with the gods, I keep what left of the world of what I'm in control of intact. Once upon a time, I used to actually, try to keep things intact, and some things I could help, some things I couldn't. The responsibility was mine. Whether things happened and people died and buildings were destroyed, we all moved on the next day. Sure, there was a great grief and time period where we had to rebuild or scavenge what we had and move on and on to the next building, but you say you went into debt. There's no reason to go into debt. If there are people still requiring services for pay when everyone's livelihood is at stake, you've got bigger problems. It's called a trade. It's called a trade and barter system for a reason. I give you my healing powers in exchange. You give me wood to restore my household. Simple as that.
They didn't do the upgrade for.
Barrows says, Nisha wanted to send a message, and I agreed to help him accomplish that feat.
A message?
You think that
Accidentally stabbed that man in the dick. I feel bad.
Well, they wanted a reason to accuse me of such things and not even hear me out. I'll give them a reason.
Hey.
They'll have a reason. So now they are more than happy to go about their trial. Oh, wait. What is it you say in your country? No trial without jurisdiction.
Nisha understands what it's like to be unjustly persecuted. Nisha understands what it's like to go through some injustice. So I've agreed to help him.
No, who's to say I don't? But here I am. I heard things out. I communicate. Try to make peace among all.
You're either with us or you're against us. And knowing Cairo, she's probably going to be against us.
So I take it everything with you is black and white and there's no such thing as a gray.
There are shades of gray. It's just hard to see them sometimes.
Well,
Especially your worldview's been colored.
I'll quit looking at the pinks and the blues.
Oh, and the greens.
No one likes the green.
The answer just gonna say, this is annoying. I'm tired of talking.
Then stop talking and start thinking.
And Barrows says, Nisha, it appears there.
Oh, enough talking. I'm tired of it. He's going to levitate a little bit. Going to shimmy himself straight up to. Who is next to Nisha?
Barrows.
He's going to virtual insanity his happy ass towards Barrows. Why are you talking so much? Dude, this is very annoying.
Oh, Tori, yes, you can.
So, Yancer and Luna are gonna hear in their heads, thanks to the cantrip message, fucking book it. As Blue saunters up, he's gonna target. What the fuck's her name?
Barrows.
Oh no, the bitch whose wings I ripped off.
Barrows.
Yeah, he's targeting her directly with the with the rebuilt thunder cannon.
Oh shit! Wrong button.
No. It seems very fitting for what's about to happen.
It's cannon now.
Okay then.
Just for Pyro and Kanna's sake, the upgraded thunder cannon. Part of it was also slightly reworked to make it make a little more sense. To make that make sense.
Make it make sense, trainee.
All right. So.
All right. That is a 19 to hit Caraberos.
Oh. Hold on. Let me pull up her sheet.
Also, do Yancer and Luna book it?
No, the answer is currently willing to throw fucking hands because he's tired of talking and tired of listening.
Would I be able to roll to like counter?
Counter? Probably not.
Also, how much space is there roughly where they're at? I'm also trying to.
Not Nisha. Luna has a good like 20 feet between.
She needs like another
You don't.
15 feet at least.
I don't give a shit how big the fucking room is. I got a fireball.
No, Sean, I did just cast Fireball. So, Kanna, does that hit?
I cast chain lightning.
No, I did something funnier. I Thunder Cannon them.
Now, thunder or lightning?
Thunder. Well,
Sound.
Thunder plus 50. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it does hit.
As a reaction, I'm gonna spend 2 spell points. 2 sorcery points to cast Blessing of Protection on myself.
Nice job. Okay.
Which will simply give me resistance to physical-based damage.
So who doing
Which
that?
is funny because none of it's physical-based damage.
Well, what is it?
Thunder and Force.
Hey, force is technically physical.
Oh, the
I'm
two
kidding.
things that Arcane Shell wouldn't be able to protect me from.
Pyro,
Because
what do you think of
because Arcane Shell, it gives me resistance to arcane-based damage. And you wanna know what is considered arcane-based damage?
Force and Thunder?
Fire, ice, water, lightning, holy, dark, necrotic.
Alright,
It can
so
protect me from that.
So I got a question. Pyro, what do you think of the upgraded Thunder Cannon? With a slight modification because I just reread part of it. And realized one part was redundant.
You just literally made the thunder gun.
Yeah, but is that cool for the upgraded Thunder Cannon?
I'm curious to know how we would equate thunder damage into Adventures Within logic when we use Adventures Within for this, because thunder damage doesn't exist.
It's all Force. Or whatever, you know, the sonic-based damage. Ah, shit. The sonic damage would be based on.
Thunder sound.
Right, but there's no thunder in Adventures Within.
Thunder.
Pyro, for some reason, decided thunder doesn't need to exist.
Okay, acoustic damage.
So we got slashing,
Some
piercing, bludgeoning, fire, ice, water, lightning, holy, dark, aquatic, acid, poison, gravity/fall, psychic, force, blight, blood, explosive. So it'd probably be explosive damage.
It'd probably be a combination. Do you have force as well?
I have
Or-
force. A force is labeled under other.
It would probably be a combination of other and explosive damage. Because, yeah, those are good ones. Because force would be for the main bolt of magic. I forgot to label that 2d10 is force from the bolt. So, Kerubial, let me roll her damage real quick. Let me just grab 2d10. Oh, and this is only her starting damage. I need her to make me a DC 18 Constitution saving throw and a DC 18 Strength saving throw.
From everyone?
Well, actually, yeah, from everyone, but also specifically Kerubial. Fuck Kerubial.
So it's a DC what? What?
18 on both! Strength and saving. Or strength and constitution.
Oh boy. So what comes first?
Constitution!
Constitution? Okay, yeah,
I
that
need that
is
from
a...
everyone first.
That's a 27.
That's a 27. Is that Nisha?
No, that's Luna.
Luna passes.
For...
Luna has some ringing in her ear.
Yeah, she has a plus 10 to Constitution saving throws.
Also, the first part of damage that specifically only Kerubial takes is 13 points of force damage.
Okay, yeah, she's whiffing the strength throw. She got a 13.
Alright, she's knocked prone on her ass and is thrown back 10 feet. Oh, she also took an additional 20 force damage on top of whatever else she takes.
Yeah, she can eat that. She has 120 health.
Yeah, but I don't think she's gonna eat the next part so well.
Alright, so Nisha, for Vitality. Oh boy. That's a 33.
It's a 33. Yeah, he survives that.
Strength.
Wait.
What is math? I need math. My math is not
Pyro,
math.
I'm texting you something.
Heard.
I don't care if I spelled his name wrong. I didn't know how to spell it in the first place.
Yeah, Barrows succeeded. So,
What did she get?
hold on.
You have to state it, Kanna.
Hold on. Just let me.
So this is the whole party being shot at right now?
No, it's a small AoE.
No, it's a 60-foot AoE. This is the start of the AoE. Is I need to know these particulars.
So 17 plus 5.
And you're actively choosing to have us within the AoE.
Blue
be
chose
fair,
war crime.
Blue told the people he didn't want to target to get the hell out. However, he knew Cairo could take a beating.
Giggity.
He figured Nisha, he wants to stun him, so might as well. Kerubial can get hit. She should be dead.
So,
Not Mont Blanc.
Nisha's strength is a 21 dirty.
Okay. So yeah, he passes. Wait, let me see what the succeeded is, because there is a thing for if you succeed. Upon successful, okay, he takes an additional 10 force damage and is pushed back 5 feet from the center of the blast. Unless he's up against a wall.
It'll push him up
On a
against the wall, probably.
successful save?
Okay. Upon a successful save, yes. And mind you, I didn't alter those parts for the thunder cannon. the only part I altered was the original damage to some extent.
So hold up. You take additional damage for succeeding.
Because there's there's a second part. So it's like, here's what you get for the vitality, and then here's what you get for the strength. So it's wording.
We also haven't done the AoE effect yet either.
It's wording because it's almost like a magic card. How this effect happens first, and then this effect happens after. That's why it's additional.
However, we happen to be going through the effects that are second first. So,
All right. The information I need to know is
Constitution
Creamhill
saving...
currently caught in this?
What?
No.
It
is Nisha, Barros, Luna, and Cairo.
No, actually,
no, not Cairo.
Creamhill and MER. It's a 60-foot circle. The target, it's centered around 60 feet on Koroboros.
Oh god, homie said nuke the place.
Homie said...
Which means you just killed the nobles who are welcoming you.
Homie doesn't care. Everything he cares about is dead.
Again, homie chose war crime.
Cool. Kanna.
You're fighting the version of blue that gives 0 fucks. So, Con, DC 18. Strength, DC 18.
Again?
No, I'm saying it can only be fired every 50 seconds. Even the upgraded version only does that. Or at least the Kanna upgraded version.
So, Barros is going like.
Hold on, I need Yancer, Creamhild, and Emmy's Constitution and Strength saving throws. You are all caught in the blast. Because we're also not done, because I still have more damage to roll. I'm just waiting to have how everyone is first.
Cool. So with alert, I cannot be surprised.
This wouldn't affect surprise. It's AoE damage.
Right. But
you are caught in an AoE.
Because of that, hold on, hear me out. Kanna, can I choose to fail the strength to try and push Creamhild out of the AoE?
Can you push Creamhild back by like 15 feet in one go without hurting her as well?
I feel like that would be a reflex check.
I mean, I don't know. Pushing someone 15 feet?
That's gonna hurt, though. Yeah, your Blue's coming up from behind you guys. And mind you, Blue's also probably abusing the range of this gun right now. Because its technical minimum effective range is 120 feet. And its maximum is 300 feet. However, Blue has Gunner and Sharpshooter, so his ass has no such thing as disadvantage at below minimal effective range or at maximum effective range.
So, Kanna, is that something you will allow?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So, what would that be? In athletics to push her out the way?
What do you think, Pyro?
Hua?
I'm allowing it, but what would the check be?
For what he's wanting to do, I would say a reflex check.
Reflex check, then.
Reflex?
Yeah, which would be the equivalent of, say, a dexterity saving.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. So...
Also, Creamhild got a 20 on Con and 13 on the other.
And that is a natural 20. If the natty doesn't matter, it's a 24 total.
Sorry, what was the
For the reflex save?
Okay, but what was your constitution as well? That's also important.
No, he's choosing to fail to be able to do this.
I'm choosing fail one of the checks to
Did you fail the
Push her.
Constitution or the
The
strength?
the strength.
Okay, I still need the Constitution. That's also important here.
Right, I'll get to that in a second.
So, with that, I would vote, in my personal opinion, you're able to push her out of the way so that it minimalizes damage. So I would say she would gain resistance against oncoming damage.
Is she still within the 60-foot circle?
Well, she's still in blast radius, but because of Emmy's actions, regardless if she passed or failed, whatever the damage would be is then halved.
Okay, I still need those saving throws. I also now have lost track of who. Sean, what are your saving throws?
Alright, so for Constitution, that's going to be an 18.
18? Okay, you passed
you
just
said-
barely.
Okay, and he said a Strength?
Yes. Also DC
Okay.
18.
That's going to be a
Barrow's
10.
got
That's going to be a 10.
Yancer's ass is taking 20 additional force, and he is knocked 10 feet and prone.
Now, which way?
Backwards. He is knocked 10 feet backwards from the center of the blast. Or I guess 10 feet out from the blast, technically, but usually most people are getting knocked backwards. Not Kyra. Nisha's probably getting moved like 5 feet to the left because he's taking his 5 feet. Or the right, whichever side he stood on.
So, how much is it, like, total?
20 additional
20?
force damage. What is Creamhild's throws? And then we will get to what the total is. Or actually, you know what? Everyone just give me your throws and I'll give you your totals. How about that?
Creamhild got a 20 and a 13. Or 20
Creamhild
for,
got 20 and 13.
yeah,
and
20 for
Carubio-
20 for Carubio got like a 7, like 2 17s, but there was a +5 to the first 17 because of a ability she has.
What's the ability?
Favored by the gods.
Okay. So she failed the second one. 20
Yeah.
feet and prone. Or 10 feet and prone. Okay. Actually, hold on. Okay. So, Nisha passed his Constitution throw, correct?
As far as I'm aware.
Okay. Luna passed hers.
Oh yeah.
Yancer failed his, correct?
Proud of Strength, yeah.
Carubio passed her strength. No, I don't want the strength. God damn it, Sean. Only one at a time. I'm trying to figure this out because it's become confusing. Because I had to argue with people about what's happening. God damn. Okay, Nisha, pass. Luna, pass. Creamhild, fail, pass.
She got a 20 and a 13. 20 on the con, 13 on the strength.
Okay, she passed her con. No strength. Strength doesn't exist right now. We're circling back to that. Carubio passed her strength. Or passed her con.
Yeah.
Yancer passed his constitution, or did he fail, Sean?
He passed.
Okay. There. Emmy, what did she get for her con?
22.
22? Okay. Everyone who failed their con. You are now death for 10 rounds. Strength. Okay, Carubio took 13 points of damage, plus the thunder damage from the main blast of the gun, which I will calculate. Everyone also takes this, mind you.
What is it?
I am calculating it as the main blast of the gun. Actually, let me...
Tori casually killing the entire party with one shot.
You know it, baby.
Hey, yo! I didn't realize I was pregnant.
You didn't even invite me? That's crazy.
Sorry, I just snapped the baby into existence.
I thought it was supposed to be you snap them out of existence. That's not... I need to check the Marvel movies. This doesn't sound right.
No, I can do both. I'm not limited by Thanos' rule. 25 points of thunder damage from the main blast for everyone. Oh,
Okay.
actually, I'm sorry. 25 plus 15 because I can't read my own gun. That is 40 points from the main blast.
Alright.
Now, strength throws. Nisha.
20... It was 22 or 23, one of the two.
Okay. He succeeds. Nisha is only knocked back 5 feet and takes an additional 10 force damage.
Yeah, he's fine.
Luna.
Fail. I'm just gonna say it like that. Fail.
Okay. Luna is knocked back 10 feet and prone and takes an additional 20 force damage.
Okay, I already calculated that.
Carubial.
She got a 17, if you recall.
She fails. She is knocked prone, thrown back 10 feet, and takes an additional 20. Yancer. Or no, wait, Creamhild. Strength saving throw.
She got a 13.
Thrown 10 feet, knocked prone, additional 20. Yancer.
10.
Well, 10. Fail. Additional 20. Prone. 10 feet. Emmy, I already know you auto-failed. You are knocked 10 feet. Thrown on your back. Or no, you're thrown on your face. Prone. Additional 20. Alright. Who was deafened by that, by the way? You were deafened for 8 rounds if you failed. Was that just the answer?
I think so.
What? No, the answer didn't fucking fail.
No, his Constitution saving throw. Who failed their Constitution saving throw? Didn't somebody fail theirs?
I think so. I don't remember. I was only paying attention to the people that's important.
I.e. your people?
Yes.
That's the way it should be. Alright. So nobody failed the con save?
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay. Everyone can hear. As Blue fires the gun and drops out, or comes down from the airship. Also, I'm almost certain those nobles probably got eviscerated.
And Kara's like, God dang it!
Insert the Battlefield remix of Seven Nation Army.
Shut the goddamn fuck up, Cairo. Carubial. You know what? I'll make you a deal this time instead of mutilating you again. I can help you fix things. I can help you even bring the Guardians to some form of justice, but we're not going to completely eliminate the system. As you can see, Cairo's been de-aged for the things she did. But I can see there's a problem here. And,
You left me
Nisha?
to die.
you attempted to kill me, my closest friend, and 2 other strangers because that pink-haired dumb goat brought us here against our wills. You deserved to be left to die. This time, I'm going to be polite. Now, accept the deal, or I'll override the safety on the gun. And I'll shoot you a second time, you bitch.
Nisha?
I'd like to make a deception check, please, Pyro and Kanna.
Alright, let me roll Nisha's insight. Alright, what's your modifier, buddy? Alright, this could either go very well or very poorly for you in terms of Nisha.
So Karubio looks at Nisha's like, Nisha, what do you propose?
For my deception, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
I just rolled a nat 22, let's go.
Okay. I'm
The
not the one being
deception is
offered
Blue
up
is
to you.
bluffing that he can override the safety on the gun. He put that there so he wouldn't blow himself up.
Hey, Dad, what's that button to? Don't tell him I told you this.
Blows
But
up the
nothing.
universe.
Exactly.
It actually, like, blows up the universe. You know? Mm-hmm.
So anyways,
So Barrows just looked at Nisha, it's like, what do you propose?
Do I look like the one who's being offered a plea deal?
I can't say that. I assume you still want retribution.
we
Oh.
can get his retribution too. It might just be a little more difficult. I don't know his entire deal. But let's start with what I can help with you.
I'll get what I want, with or without you. You just offered assistance. You're merely a tool.
I'm offering assistance to her first, my good man.
Not you.
Ah,
Looks at Barrows.
I'm still useful to you, though.
Barros, I would like to let you know, though, if I chain fire this gun too many times, we're all going up in hellfire. Well,
I'll have
magically
you know.
generated hellfire, but everything in
Sock puppet.
about 10,000 feet radii, 20,000 diameter, will be
Nisha,
consumed.
Nisha, permission to unleash the sword.
Sword.
Carubial. Also, Kanna, what did Carubial get against Blue's deception?
Let's see.
'Cause that should also be helping influence her.
She got a nat 20.
Any modifiers? Because Blue got a nat 20 plus 2.
I haven't gotten to stat her modifiers, so I might need Pyro's help with that.
What is her wisdom?
Isn't
Her
she a
wi-
mostly strength-based character, so wouldn't she have a lower wisdom?
Her wisdom is 8.
Okay, yeah, she, so then your natural 20 means nothing because you get a 19 on that.
Oh, she's got a -1. Glorious.
So yeah, she would, so Barrows would believe that that Blue would be able to override a safety.
However, he can actually make the gun explode if he wants to. He just can't override the safety on the firing mechanism. So, do we have a deal, or am I going to have to kill you again? And this time I will finish the job. Not you, Blondie. I'm only here to help get you back for your lady. How and why? Somehow it relates to this pink-haired fiend getting me back home.
I did not do that.
Well, you are at the very least my ticket home this time, and
If she,
quite frankly, if you summon me again, I'm overriding the safety on the core of the gun, and I'm blowing us all to hell.
Cool. During all this, Emmy's crawling over to Creamhill to go check on her.
And Creamhill's like this, like using her peppermint like a candy cane that she uses an arcane focus to stand up. Like, that was a very sour thing to do.
How hurt is she looking?
Creamhill, that friggin' hurt. So she's
Wrong button.
Cool. So I'm gonna go to her.
High concealment.
Come, love. We'll get them back later. Now we have to tend to all of our wounds.
indeed.
Which brings us to today's sponsor.
Raid Shadowless.
Lessons. Lessons. Perfectly normal healing potions. Don't worry about why you suddenly feel funny. That's perfectly normal. What's that? Your friend just grew 2 extra arms? No, the fuck he didn't. He always had those. Shut the fuck up. We did not mutate anyone. And none of our potions have killed anybody.
Mutated extra limbs. May I suggest our most favorite options: a bullet to the brain.
Jesus Christ.
Weston's perfectly normal health potions is
So
not responsible or liable for anyone consuming this. This product is not fit for the consumption of any living creature. Please do not consume this product. It will most likely cause you to die.
Trademark.
Oh, please tell me you caught what I said, Tori. Please tell me you caught what I said.
Did you say trademark?
I said price and participation may vary. Limited time offer.
So we're doing the sponsor now, right?
Call now?
No, it was just a fucking
the
gimmick
potion.
because I heard Indeed, which is a job hunting website, so I threw in a gimmick and it just slowly dominoed into us making our own sponsor.
So Barrows is like, even though it's like, I still would like a good, like I'll take you up on your offer, but first things first, I get one hit on you first.
Absolutely not. I was fighting for my life last time. You attempted to kill me. I forgot about you a couple hours after. Why? Quite frankly, I don't give 2 shits about people who tried to kill me. The only reason I'm helping you now is to get this over with. So, either fully agree to the deal, or I guess you can see what happens when someone gets shot by the gun as it becomes more progressively unstable. Hey Pyro, about how long would you say has passed since the
About 7 minutes.
gun's been fired? About what?
About 7 minutes-ish.
Since I fired?
Yes. Because, you know, it takes time for the blast radius to take effect and everyone to, like, get back on their feet and, like, ooh.
So the gun's had time to recharge. Perfect.
So yeah,
Let's hope no one was paying attention.
Barrows is unsheathing her sword. She attaches a fire rune to her sword, a fire rune, mind you. And she's going to use second wind action. So let's see.
I guess we'll roll initiative.
Yeah.
Also, note, as soon as the sword is drawn, Nisha poofs.
Free fire now. We can kill this wench.
And she's like, Nisha, what are you doing?
That's gonna be a 9.
Sock puppet comes out of nowhere. Nisha, what are you doing?
Trixie, you fuck the hell up with that damn sock puppet. or I'm gonna take your goddamn hand off.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, wait a minute. The sock puppet was a separate entity from. Sock puppet's a separate entity from. Sock puppet, get back here! I'm killing you now! She just gets hit with fireball by Blue at level fuck you. The sock puppet just gets consumed.
So
Probably tastes
she's gonna
salty.
eat- So Barrows is summoning Mousers.
What the fuck are those?
You haven't seen Mousers yet.
Also, I
Right,
got
yeah.
a 9. What did Barrows get for?
All right, we're just gonna pretend these are Mausers, because I don't know.
Mausers, like the gun.
Also, can I get a promotion so I can spawn in the Caribbean Barrows model?
Yeah. So Mousers are. Well, what model did you use for them?
A bandit.
All right, so you see like gas mask wearing soldiers with bayonets spawn in front of you.
Nah, cool. Your gas mask would be fine if Azazel were here and still alive. No, wait, he is still alive. Your gas mask would be fine if Azazel were here. He's the one that uses poison. But
I'll show
But you see him? That wasn't Azazel.
So Creamhild. So Creamhild got a 20, and Barrows.
Where's Caribbean Barrows?
On initiatives?
Yeah. Barrows got a 20. Barrows. got
Pyro,
a
did I
19.
have you upload Caribbean Barrows?
Probably don't have it saved because I don't ever save objects.
You dumb bastard.
No, usually don't have to. I've only started doing it because it seems like I have to. Yeah, I don't have it. I've got
Okay,
the
good.
Slumber
I got a
Larks.
29.
You have Slumber Larks, but you don't have a boss?
Here.
I'll just send you the Caribbean Barrows file.
Here, just have this.
So Barrows is going to use.
What did Barrows get?
She got a 19.
Oh, we're
Emmy
actually
got
doing
29.
initiative. Holy shit. Okay, we're doing initiative. Hold on. What is my initiative? Oh, fuck me.
Blue,
Okay.
Blue is annoyingly low on initiative.
Oh, okay, that's not horrible. Dirty 20.
Emmy is
So that's
beautiful on initiative.
D&D folder. Also, Sean, did you tell me it sucks to suck?
what? No,
Okay.
I haven't said anything in forever.
For some reason, I thought you said
Crazy.
that after I said, yeah, I know, Sean.
You assume I always say that? I mean, it's funny, but like, no, I don't
You
say that.
say it to me an annoying amount of time, though.
Sucks and suck, I guess. Anyway,
Oh, god damn it.
by the way,
That's it. I'm
25.
targeting. He answered. That's right.
oh wait, hold on. Actually, I miscalculated it.
Also, I'm joking about
26.
targeting the answer. Sean, did you actually miscalculate it?
By one fucking point. Okay.
Oh, you said 25 the first time. I thought you said
Yeah, 25.
5.
No, 20. No, so it's
Where'd
26.
the other 20 come from?
My
Sorry.
ass.
Seems reasonable. You fit some weird shit up
so-
there.
Pyro, I sent you the bitch.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna gloss
actually...
over that comment.
I sent you the asset bundle, yeah.
I was
No.
just cap it on my email like, when's it coming through?
The
Maybe on
asset
a
bundles are small enough I can just send them through Discord. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Damn. Don't care. Didn't. No.
Hooray.
But yes. So would I be at the top of initiative?
Hey!
With the 26? No.
Fuck you.
Okay, who's higher?
Need for speed, cops be like, just...
I have
Oh,
a
well,
29.
I never heard your initiative. I don't think. Did you say it out
Yeah,
loud?
he hadn't said it yet.
No, I said it multiple times.
When?
Pyro, stop throwing the goddamn what I'm
Whenever
pretty sure is a crown
we
Vic
got
around.
called out for initiative,
Put the damn car away!
and then a couple times after.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't hear you then. My bad.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
GTA cops be like,
Now just wait and find out the other initiatives.
GTA cops be like, ask questions later. Arrest fourth. What's third? No one knows.
oh hey, look, they hit one. Ah, they missed again. I need to see the replay on that. I'm pretty sure they all whiffed.
So,
Most of them did, which is weird because normally they're aimbots.
Can I do what Barros is gonna do?
Is Barros highest on initiative?
Well, she has a 19. Creamhill got a 20. Just saying.
What's her?
No,
What's
she's like
Creamhill's
fourth.
dexterity?
Hold on. Do. Her dex is +1.
Okay, so I would go before her. I have a 14.
All right.
Okay, so what is our initiative order?
Oh no, wait. I think. Did I get? No, wait. Her, yeah, it's still +1, but yeah. I was reading for Adalbert. My apologies.
Okay. All right. So,
So who's up?
anyone have 29 or better?
No.
I have
Oh, I think it's
29
you.
minus 20.
Hey, listen, I'm just 3 off. I'm just
Cool.
saying, at some points my way.
So you're going first, I guess.
Alrighty. How far is this distance here from right next to Screamhill there? Would that be within 40 feet?
That'd be pretty much every 0.1 is a foot, so you'd be doing 35 movement right there
Okay, cool.
Oh, what the hell?
at this scale.
Y'all doing tabletop scale movie?
I
Ooh.
am... Cool, that means it's within 40. So, I'll go ahead, I
Man,
will...
everyone got thrown way further from the blast than they should.
Yeah, we'll live.
Alright. I'll go ahead and go reckless attack with a dagger that has +8.
Christ.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. So that's going to be 1d4 +4 +2d6 from sneak attack. Yes, I am barbarian rogue.
Jesus Christ.
No,
How
no,
much
he left
damage
the
did
chat
you do?
after he heard that build.
He left the chat shortly after Blue fired his fucking gun. Because after that, he knew it was war crimes, war crimes, war crimes.
5 is what? 13 plus 4 is 17 points of damage on the first attack.
You're attacking one of the mousers, right?
Yeah.
Like, as you hit into him, you realize, like, you carve into this thing and you realize it is undead in nature.
Cool. Extra attack.
All right.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
I don't think I get sneak attack on this second one though.
No,
so,
it's your first successful attack that you get.
So that's gonna be 4, 8 plus. That's gonna be another 11 points of damage.
All right.
And then I'll go ahead and rage as my bonus action. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Who's up next?
Me. My happy ass is going to stand up.
In those 7 minutes, Yancer just elected to
Nah,
lay on the
he's just-
ground.
Yeah, exactly. He's just like, man, fuck this shit.
He's like, what did I sign up for?
I would have stayed back home if shit like this happened. If I knew shit like this was gonna happen. Alright. When I stand up, I get up. Where am I? Wait, hold on. Which one is representing me?
I believe it's random dude here.
Random dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Guys will look at this and go, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Bitches love my mustache.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Today's not the day.
Today's not the day. Today's not the day. I'm not gonna do it today. Nearest person to ass kick or kick ass, whichever one is more preferable.
Also, Sean, I made you answer brighter brown so
That
you can
one
see him more
or this
easily.
one I'm at,
Thank
from the
you.
looks of it.
Where's Barrows?
Yeah, where is Barrows?
There's his
I
right
tried to
here.
put her on top of a
Oh,
cop
right
car,
there.
but I was told to fuck off.
No! No cop cars! How far away is Barrows?
Hey, Tori. I found Blue's doorbell.
We need the line tool.
I don't know if you see that, Tori.
Pyro, yes, that is this Blue's doorbell specifically. It's glorious.
There's, about 50 feet.
Alright, cool. Does it? Kanna. 17 hit.
That'll whiff.
That'll whiff. Okay, that's fine. And then... Okay. He's just going to float his happy ass back a little bit, just like maybe like 5 feet. I don't know, moving like less than an inch. Yeah, just moving like right there. It don't really matter. Okay, that ends my turn.
All right, so Creamhild's up, I guess. All right, Creamhild is going to freaking. She is pointing her candy cane focus, and she's like, "Time to taste sweet vengeance, ice cream ripple."
Balls of steel.
Courageous climb and flawed mukbang, I cast upon thee.
Crowd singing Ford Mustang!
All right, so
No, don't let the intruders thoughts win.
That's
Get out of
something.
my head! Pyro knows what's going on in my head. Pyro knows what meme it is. That's not a Ford Mustang!
It works! Because it's doing the same thing a Ford Mustang would do. It rolls on in.
What are you? Wait, what was his name?
Saw Durston.
Which one?
The one who kept selling people cars.
Saw Durston.
No, that's Soul. It's Soul.
Was that Soul Dustin?
It was Soul.
No.
It was Soul. You fucking dart.
Soul Durston.
Thurston.
Saw Dustpan.
No, it's
No.
Sawdustin.
Saw Dustin. Soul
Hold on.
Durston.
I'm gonna pull up the fucking.
Sin Dustpan.
I'm gonna pull up the fucking list of people.
you know
Okay.
what?
You got
You know,
Sawdustin.
better yet, you know
Soul
what?
Durston.
I'm using Baklava Flow. I haven't gotten to use that in a while. So Baklava Flow. I'm gonna need a 40-foot square centered on a point I designate within range.
All right.
So let's start with the mouser that's closest to Yancer.
Okay.
No, you see where that mouser is? That's closest to him.
This one here.
Yeah. And square it out to around like 40 feet.
Going which direction?
Hold on.
Both.
It's spread out to where, spread out to a little more.
That's 40.
Yeah, there. Baklava Flow to that.
Bull testicles. Excuse me.
And with that, I conjured a wave of molten honey and nuts.
Nuts.
The wave crashes down into a 40-foot square centered on a point I designate. This area becomes difficult terrain for the duration of the spell. Every creature in that area must make a dex save, and everything that fails this save takes 5d4 fire damage immediately and is restrained in the sticky honey.
All right.
A restraint.
Make your 3 dex saves then, because you got 3 of them.
Yeah.
Am I involved in that?
No.
Or am I just on
No,
the edge?
you're just outside.
Yeah.
So
I have
real me
learned.
can't touch that because I'm allergic to nuts.
No.
And yet you're gay?
I'm pansexual, asshole.
Stay away from my kitchenware.
I was trying to contain it. I was trying so hard.
That's it. Both of you are getting shot.
Hey, hold on.
All
I
right,
contained
they
my...
all failed. They all failed, and they
You
failed
thought
miserably.
about it.
Oh,
It's hard
Lord.
not to.
They failed
all
miserably.
Okay.
You know what? At $1,000.
You fool, I'm immune to 1 grand.
Oh no! The one time I hit Sean directly,
Beautifully done,
and
my
he's
love.
immune to it.
They taught me.
That's it. It's time for the whip.
Metapod use harden.
No! I know
Okay.
we'll get it. I'm gonna hit him in the feels.
Guys, it was 4.
Shut up, your mother buys you Mega Blocks instead of Legos.
It was 4, 3, 4, 2, 3.
You don't need
on
to tell us.
the
It's all good.
4, 3, 4, 2, 3 on the 5d4 fire damage,
So 16.
and they will take 5d4 more fire damage at the start of each of their turns while restrained.
Damn.
So at the start of their turns, they'll take 5d4 more damage,
Nice.
but the damage will decrease by 1 damage die each turn after the first until the honey is completely cooled and the spell ends. They can use their action to make a strength check against my spell save to free themselves if they want.
Hell yeah.
So like Creamhild looks back and she's like, "How is that for sweet revenge?"
Emmy's just looking back real quick, applauding. Well done, love.
All right, now it's Creamhild's turn. No, not Creamhild. Now it's Carabaros's. Now it's Carubial's turn.
Alright.
Carubial declares a vow of enmity towards Blue.
Creamhild's done what?
She's declaring a vow of her vow of enmity. It's part of her paladin thing.
Amity?
Enmity.
What's enmity?
It's her. So let me find it here.
Kanna's hitting me with a word I don't know for once. What the fuck? I know what it feels like to be Pyro now.
Fuck off.
Wait, what's the word?
Vow of enmity.
What's the word?
Enmity.
ENMITY. Basically, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a provocation.
You are.
As a bonus action, you can utter a vow of enmity against a creature you see within 10 feet of you using a channel divinity point.
What? I don't know.
You
Still
gain
don't
it.
know what that word means.
You gain advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute or until the target drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious.
Oh, Kanna, you shouldn't have. I'm going to become even more of a menace now.
Well, it can't even because you're not within 10 feet.
Oh, never mind.
Well, you can still move, right?
Hold on. I have to.
Yes, River, Blue is exactly 40 feet away, and that is exactly how much movement Blue has as well. By the way, that's his racial default movement.
Racist.
Yeah. So Barris is like making a mad dash towards Blue.
What's her
Does
movement?
Bears have 40 feet of movement? Also, question. Does Bears have her wings back?
Yeah, she does.
Hmm.
And she is going to
It's no bueno.
She's swinging her sword, and I got to apply this here. She's going to attack you with her sword, and I have to. There's so much I have to apply for this. So she's got the Great Weapon Master feat.
Wait. This fucking cutter really hurt. Oh.
Hey, Pyro, what are the things that can be done as a reaction? Like, outside of the things I have one ability, and it's fucking useless for this.
Most of the things that are used as a reaction are labeled as a reaction. Otherwise, there are no default reaction things.
Yes. Good. Good. Fuck.
Who? Who's fucking?
I'd love to know why I wasn't invited.
Well, listen, you. My
Me
door's
and the
open.
ghost in your closet, Sean.
So since her strength is 15 and the roll she got was a 19, is that it?
I'm just saying, my door's open. No.
Well, it's a 19 plus 2 plus her proficiency bonus.
And she can take a yeah.
Now we're playing older edition D&D now. It's a 14. If you don't get the meme, don't worry. I don't
so the
fully
Probo,
get it either.
and she's using her fire rune. So
River, please explain it to me in a text.
So she's using her fire rune that she has with this sword. So that'll hit, and so now when she hits you, she was able to invoke the rune to summon fiery shackles, which will restrain the target, and the target will take 2d6 fire damage.
What the Wait,
And-
she's using her action and then another ability?
Yeah, when she hits you with her sword, she had a fire rune on her sword, which meant that when she hits you, the fire rune took a hold and shackled you on impact.
Is there no save against that?
No, there is no save on that one. When she hits you, you get restrained.
Ikaru, hit this bitch, please. How much damage did I just take total? I have no resistances.
I didn't get the stat or great sword. How much would you?
Great swords are typically 2d10.
But thanks to a feat she has, I was able to take a -5 penalty, and if the attack hits, that's 2d10 plus 10.
Wait, you took a -5. What's your total still?
You rolled a 19 plus her proficiency bonus, which is a +5, but she naturally has a +2. So the plus and minus would cancel out, so it'd be a 21 to hit.
Fuck.
So that's 3 10s.
You shooting in the air out of frustration, be like.
Pow, pow, pow.
So
Negligent discharge.
rolling.
Negligent discharge.
You took 10. So let's roll out the damage.
Negligent discharge. Negligent discharge. Damn, it is -1 out.
Yeah.
Luckies.
God,
7, 8.
I haven't
7
seen
and
that
8
number
plus 10
forever.
more.
What was that? Other people were talking.
15
Seven,
slashing plus 10.
15
7,
slashing
8.
plus.
7 and 8 plus 10 more.
You also need to roll out the fire damage.
What?
Yeah.
Hold,
Yeah.
hold on. Did I just take 15 plus 17?
No, you took 15 slashing plus 10 from the Great Weapon Fighter.
What the fuck? Greg never got a +10 from Great Weapon Fighter.
It's either Great Weapon Fighter or Great Weapon Fighting. It's the perk she has, where she takes a -5 and gets a +10 on the damage if she hits.
Sharpshooter grants you the same thing.
Yeah, I know. Blue has that. But Blue also uses it for more, the no disadvantage part.
So that's 4 and 3 for the 2d6.
So that's 7 fire.
And,
So 32 total point. Oh, and there's an and.
And while restrained by the shackles, you'll take 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of your turns unless you can break free.
Oh, so Blue essentially has burning too.
There's no save, so,
No,
Fuck
there's
me.
not. This is a very different Barrows you're fighting.
Yeah, and she's fighting a Blue who's getting progressively more angry. Hey, Cairo, do me a favor and break these fucking chains.
Well, you can actually.
Also, wait, I have a question. Hey, was Brew forced to drop the thunder cannon when he got attacked?
No.
Yeah, but Blue wasn't holding it necessarily in a normal grip. So considering the fact that his arms have been pulled to his side,
Yo, was he
Would-
one-handing that bitch?
no, he had one hand on the barrel
He went.
and one hand pointing to a button.
I think it'd be a lot funnier if he gangster gripped that shit.
Also, Barros is good.
If he had his real mechanical arm, he could. But considering he has
Yo.
this scrap
That's
shit
fucking
arm,
wild.
he cannot.
Yo, gangster type shit, one-handing a fucking.
A two-handed gun that with a different mechanical arm requires him to two-hand. Yeah. So Barros does what, Sean or Kanna?
Barros is also going to use her bonus, like another bonus action, to use Giant's Might, which will allow her on on each of her turns, one of her attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike and deal an additional 1d6 damage.
This bitch trying to get me to fucking start with menu narration on.
Man, I love getting restraint in ways that have no saves.
There's a few ways. It's
Oh,
not very
and
commonly spoken on, but yes, there are ways.
Let me just put away my character sheet till someone decides to free me, because I don't need that.
So yeah, that'll end her turn.
What was that extra damage I just took?
1d6. So you took a 4. Barros ain't playing.
No, I don't have
And,
199 health. I just have 99 health.
Also, action surge. Yeah.
All right, let me just actually put away my character sheet this time.
She's gonna swing her sword at you again.
Blink, blink.
Rolling. $19. And so that hits. Rolling the damage. And 10. 10 plus 10.
Sorry, what was that? 10, 10 plus 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus the fire. That's 2 more d6. So that's 7.
Wait, why am I taking another amount of fire damage? My turn hasn't happened.
Right, but it's smacking you again with the sword. It has its own
Oh.
fire source.
Cool. Yeah, I'm at 29 health. I'm actually gonna go to sleep since I do have to be at work. And, genuinely, no.
Okay.
And that will end her turn. For real this time.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, who's up?
Good question. Who is up?
I think it's River. Oh, no, wait, it's the Mousers.
No.
It's the Mousers.
What was the
Mousers.
Mauser's initiative?
I don't know it was a single digit number. I mean,
Okay, then
I don't
we've
know, they
completely
kind of
skipped
appeared.
Luna.
oh,
Because
they just
Luna
kind
got
of
a
appeared
20.
randomly. I don't know.
so never mind. Luna's up.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to make sure. Don't want to miss anyone.
So. Alright, let me do this real quick. Yeah, why not? 2 spell points for Quicken Spell.
Actually, I've got one thing to say before I actually go. Fucking shouldn't take away players' agencies. That should have had a save, Kanna.
I wasn't. I swear I wasn't trying to take away your agency. That's literally
You
what it
did.
said.
You did the immediate moment you made another character that just lockdowns players.
I was following what the sheet said. I'm not trying to take away your agency. It
Did
just
you
says-
use that AI thing again?
No, I didn't. I showed Pyro what I used. I'm genuinely not cheating you this time. I swear. I'm not even cheating you the other times. I just used a crappy AI. That's all.
So, 2 spell sorcery points, Quicken Spell. We're gonna do Blessing and Protection.
I swear, Tori, I'm not friggin' messing with you.
And then after that, what is this? Okay. Plus that, plus my spell casting modifier. Okay.
It makes you feel any better, Tori? That first assault took more than half my health away.
My attack? Yeah, that wasn't mine.
Yeah, it actually took more than half mine too.
Yeah, I went
So-
from 107 to 47
I went
from that
from-
one blast.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just annoyed because that's a dumb thing not to have a save.
5d8.
Yeah, I get that.
Alright, so that's that plus. What's my
Here, I'm
spell
gonna
casting
DM ya.
mod? Plus 12. Okay. And then I can re-roll one of those and gain a bonus for being a soul divine.
What is happening?
You got Blessing or Protection through Quicken Spell, which gives you resistance against all physical-based attacks. And she's casting 5th level Cure Wounds, and you heal for another...
How much have I healed?
71.
I've healed for 71 points of damage.
You heal 71 points, yes.
Ah, shit, cool.
And then...
Totally should have used that on yourself.
No, because now you take half damage from everything.
That's fair.
Well, that, and I also have a stupid high AL and EL. Like, if I get hit, I'd be impressed. Dodge build, be dodging. And then... Oh, yeah, I need to take up another... Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Would Barrows be labeled as undead?
No.
No?
Blue is.
Okay. I'll do that next turn. Okay. I'm just gonna put myself in between Blue and Barrows. And... yeah, I'm gonna just do that for now. Because what I want to do, I can't do without an action, so... yeah, alright. I'll pass from there.
Alright, now it's the Mouser's turn.
They take damage!
Yep.
Kill them now. Do it.
So let's see. 5d4. Actually, now it'll be 44, so. Two, three, four, one. Also, let's see if they can roll a strength check. Just see if they can break free. They actually break free.
Oh, fun.
Who broke free?
The Mouser's out of the honey.
Heads up, if the Mouser in front of me tries to roll, I will go for that opportunity attack. Then plus anything that goes to attack me until the start of my next turn has advantage on me.
Alright, it's your move. They had to use their action to break free.
No movement?
Nope.
None of them?
No, they had to use their action to break free.
Okay. So, what about, I forget their name.
Barrows?
This one here, yeah.
Barrows already did their turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Barrows inflicted a crap ton of damage to Tori.
Gotcha. So, back to the top, you said?
Yep.
Cool. We're just gonna go ahead and repeat with the reckless attack. No fucking way.
Rip.
No. I'm not shitting you. I'm gonna send this as proof. This is fucking wild. So, reckless attack gives me advantage, and the trade-off is anything that goes to attack me gets advantage on me. I'm gonna post this and roll the dice. Nope, it won't let me post it there. Post in player notes. I got 2 fucking nat 20s on advantage. Fucking Christ.
Does that say yeet?
Yes, and the other side says fuck.
I've always wanted one of those. Actually,
I
the one
want
I've
one
always...
of those dice.
I want one that says "fuck you" and "fuck me."
Right.
Join, please.
Let's see. So
Ooh.
that's gonna- that is 20 points of damage on the first attack. Piercing.
Yep. That mouser pretty much like clutched its chest as it falls it falls down. It's gone. It's beaten.
Woohoo! Alrighty, and then that's Alright. So I'll go ahead, cunning action dash to get behind this bitch here. And I'll go ahead and take the extra attack. Oh man. That ain't the best. That's going to be
Is that a 10 with mods?
17 total to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh. I don't like that damage. I'm gonna use my piercer feat to re-roll my piercing damage die because that is that was a 1 on die. Alright, so that's 3 plus 4 is 7. Let me read one small thing real quick. Make sure I got this right. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna be 7 piercing damage on this guy.
Yep. Well, after the baklava, he's pretty softened up now.
And let's see. What are the things because of rage? Plus 3. Okay, no. Okay, my bad. That's actually 10 damage total.
That mouser's
Because
down.
of the rage. This one's down?
Yeah.
Sweet. And then let's see, so I used 35 out of my 60 available.
So you're telling that one?
I'm gonna move up to it, but that's all I can do for this turn.
Alright, next up is Blue, right?
No. Me. It's me.
It's
Oh, yeah.
random, dude.
Random dude.
Alright.
Y'all already know what's gonna go down when random dude comes to town.
Ooh, I know. I'll strike up the band.
No. Hold on 1 second. I need to fucking actually get this out. No, it's fine.
Did nobody get that joke?
No.
Beauty and the Beast?
Oh. No.
Nice.
So,
I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Ooh, I know. I'll strike up the band.
proceeds to get clobbered.
What's her face? Let's
Also,
What's,
sorry, you are up.
what's that?
What?
Person's
What do you
face?
mean I'm up? It's the answer's turn.
Oh,
Also, if I'm up, what the fuck am I doing? There's no save to get out of this.
you don't have
You
any
have to use
stationary
this-
things. You don't have any stationary things to do.
You're
I
right.
mean,
Restricted
Well,
just means
no.
that you're restricted or restrained just means that your movement speed is
well,
put to zero.
you make a strength check to get out of it.
you didn't say that. I asked you if that was possible, and you said no.
No,
Also, I think
I thought you were
technically,
talking
in
about
order to
saves.
cast Eldritch Cannon, I have to be able to use somatic components. Also, Kanna, those words get used interchangeably.
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from anything from using speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saves.
So you're still able to use your semantics.
So
I'm still able to do the arm movements even though my arms are restrained to my side by chains?
Yes. Because it doesn't say that you can't.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me double check that. And you use somatic components while restrained.
And mind you, it doesn't specify that I have to, it's just that almost everything has those. So I would assume it would require at least verbal and
There is no reason /
cement.
rule that would prevent you from performing a somatic component, however, GM's discretion.
That
So-
plus any spell will tell you its component that it uses, whether it's material, semantic, or verbal.
Eldritch Cannon is a
An artificial
class
feat.
ability, but it's a class ability, but it's a magic based class ability, which is why I'm not sure if it requires components.
wait,
And
Art-
It doesn't take up a spell slot.
no, it doesn't. It doesn't require any materials.
It doesn't require any materials, so I can just drop that? Okay.
Give me 1 second, let me reconfirm, because I know exactly where it is. Artillerist, Eldritch Cannon.
At what level can I create two, Pyro?
Using woodcarver's tools or smith tools, you can take an action to magically create a small or tiny Eldritch Cannon in an unoccupied space on a horizontal surface within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so I have to have tool. My
Which you
tools
should-
are in my coat.
You can get
Am
said
I-
tools out of your coat.
Okay, so
But
the
that would
chains
be
are
a free
tied.
action.
The chains are tight enough I cannot move from the spot, but not tight enough so I cannot move my arms. Correct. Okay, that's confusing.
Yeah, we know.
All right. When is it my turn?
I believe
Couple
now.
rounds from now.
No, what?
What?
I haven't
Yeah.
even taken my fucking turn.
Connor said Blue, you're up. That's why I was like, okay.
What the
Well,
fuck?
no, and then he said he was up, so I'm like, okay.
Well, what
I
about
wanna
me?
make-
He drugged me into this.
And then Sean said he was up, so I said like, okay, if you're up, you're up. I want to make sure that.
Well, what
I wanna
about
make sure
him?
I'm doing
He
this right.
brought me into this. Well, that one over there, he brought me into this.
All right, so hold on 1 second. All right, cool. Does a 19 hit?
Or are you attacking a mouser?
No. They're or some shit.
You're attacking Barrows?
Yeah, Barrow.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Sweet. Hold on 1 second. I couldn't do math for a second. 27 points of psychic damage. As you just... As a fucking... It's gonna sound stupid. Well, actually, no, it's not really going to sound stupid. You feel this fucking sharp pain in your goddamn brain. Like somebody just stabbed you right in the side of the head. Really fucking hard. Seven points of psychic damage. Then, yeah, then my turn. And I'm probably gonna head to bed, because it is late.
Alright.
Alright. Y'all have a great night.
Hard.
Alrighty.
Alright, then now I guess it's Blue's turn.
You guess or it is?
It is, sorry.
Okay. So I'm gonna hit you with a hold on, let me make sure.
Hold on. Let me see if I have anything for what you're about to do.
No,
I'm just checking. Because I know she has future sight.
at what level can I cast 2 cannons?
$15.
15? Okay.
15 artificer
we're-
specifically.
I know. I knew what you meant.
Hard.
Alright, so I'm gonna create an Eldritch Cannon right here. And now, do I have to wait till my next turn to use that Eldritch Cannon?
I don't believe so. Because
Let me-
you use a bonus action to construct
No,
it.
you can take an action to magically create a smaller tiny cannon in an unoccupied space.
On each of your turns, you can take a bonus action to cause the cannon to activate with you're within 60 feet of it. As
Okay.
part of the same bonus action, you can direct the cannon to walk up, climb, yada yada yada, or use its activated ability.
Alright, I'm going to create a,
I feel like I'm reading a magic card.
I know, right?
It's almost like they're made by the same people. Oh wait!
Mm. Pyro, you think Force Ballista or a Flamethrower would be good here?
Force.
The Protector doesn't seem like it would benefit us because it seems like it would also mutually benefit her.
Yes. Well, each creature of your choice. However,
Oh, wait.
Ballista, Force Ballista, Sniper versus AoE, which could hurt 2 individuals.
Blue has other weapons aside from AoE.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Force Ballista.
Oh wait,
to
the
force-
Flamethrower. Yes. The Force Ballista. Okay, so we're gonna go with a Force Ballista. We're gonna create it 5 feet here. I'm gonna have it move another 5 feet and
Hold on,
fire
hold on,
at.
hold on,
And by attacking her, you just activated her Relentless Avenger.
I love having this little bag. Why? Because it includes a
So
little
now,
cannon.
no, it was called Soul of Vengeance. The authority of which you speak your vow of enmity gives you greater power over your foe. When a creature under the effect of your vow of enmity makes an attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
Wait, did you put it on me already?
The
Yeah,
vow of enmity? Yeah.
last turn.
Yeah, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature if it's within range.
I didn't attack you. The cannon attacked you. The cannon's a separate creature.
That is also true. However,
So,
I am also between her and Blue.
Force Ballista. What's the modifier for the Force Ballista? Make
Your
a ranged
spellcasting
spell.
modifier.
Okay, so it's a
So
ranged
would I-
spell attack.
So would I attack the cannon or Blue?
Well,
Neither,
you-
because
neither
that
be-
ability activates if I directly attack you.
Right. Yeah, it would neither.
Let's see. That is a 12 plus. Hey, what's my spellcasting modifier?
As an artificer, your intelligence.
No, or my spell attack modifier. Sorry. It's my intelligence plus my proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Okay, at level 12 we have +4 proficiency, right?
Yes.
Plus my intelligence, that's a 25, so that's a 9. 12 plus 9 is 30, 20 something.
Gross.
30, 21. So that is 2d8 to Corb.
You can
Or
just call
something.
you can just call her Barrows.
Barros. Alright, that's 2 plus 6, that's 8. We got one whole d8 out of 2 d8s.
It happens.
Happens to the best of us.
I just think that's the average that you get with 2d8, though.
Oh, and the target creature is pushed away 5 feet from the cannon. I should have kept reading after that.
Oh boy! In attack range of me!
Kill him. Kill her. We're taking no captives this time. This time she dies.
Please tell me you're saying that to me and not about me.
To you. I'm
Okay.
saying that to you as the player.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, this'll be fun. Also, if
Oh wait,
she
before I
so
end my
chooses
turn,
to attack me. Okay. go
real
ahead.
quick, before I am it, can I make a strength saving throw, or is that or strength check to break the chains, or is that an action?
That's an action.
Okay, next turn.
But
Sorry.
that means at the end of your turn you take the fire damage now. 2d6. And that's 2-6, so 12. 12 points fire damage. Now it's Creamhild's turn.
Yay!
And she's going to use the cookie cutter cantrip.
Why ain't that rather cookie cutter?
Pyro, is that final one? Is that Sigmund Freud?
Yes.
Let's see.
I hate that I knew that that was Sigmund Freud.
So what are we trying to figure out here, Kanna?
I'm looking at my spell here.
How much snort is too much snort?
Oh, here we go. So she launches a crispy, razor-thin cookie at a creature or object within range. Have to make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, they take an amount of slashing damage equal to 1d6 plus my spellcasting modifier.
So that's 52 feet, and that's 66 feet, and that is 90 feet.
And the range has 90 feet. The range is 90 feet.
Cool. So all enemies are within your range.
Yeah. So we're making the ranged spell attack. Oh, that hits. 17, yeah. One d6. That's a 6 already. 6 plus spellcasting modifier, so that would be plus 6 plus 6.
12.
The 12. The 12.
For which one?
Hold on. I guess the closest one that I hit, right? This guy here. Which means I friggin' just buzzsawed the friggin' guy. Wow.
I like.
How cool is that? You're just about to attack someone, and then a freaking cookie freaking slices through them like a hot knife through butter.
Hey, that worked out beautifully. Because now I can focus on this bitch.
Barrows
Yes.
is going to disengage and fly.
We have
do I got
3
anything
people
that
who
gets
can
around
handle
that?
that.
Barrows is disengaging and flying. She's like Mouser Mouser. She commands the one Mouser that's still left to basically block you. It's like she commands that Mouser to block your path, and so she can escape.
Okay, so I don't got anything that can
So are the chains
get past
still
that
on blue?
disengage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even if she disengages, they don't get discast because they're magic things she created.
It's an enchantment based thing, so it's like I poke you with a stick, it happens, I run away while you have to deal with it.
So she's disengaging and flying away.
Where? Towards this area?
She's flying as far as she can. She's leaving the city.
What's her flight speed? Because even if she disengages, she still has to go by turn order.
Kanna?
That's how you
Yeah.
ruled it, Pyro.
Yeah, that's how I've always ruled it because that is true. But she's an Asimar, yes?
Yeah.
I have one thing to say that you're not gonna like.
Asimars can't fly.
Asimars can't fly. The wings are literally for aesthetic.
She was able to do it last time. I mean, like I had this whole thing where she was an angel.
To be fair, she
Well,
also did
she was
get gravely injured.
Yeah.
Those wings could not be fully healed. She doesn't have
Technically.
access to things like Guardian Wine, and it's only been 3 weeks.
Well, here's the question. What kind of Azamar is she? Because that actually determines if an Azamar can or cannot fly.
I don't think Kanna even thought of that one.
Actually, I did think of that. I don't know if I put it on my sheet. Alright. Okay. Creature type Asimar. Dang it, it's like it should be on my sheet, but it's not. River, you mind filling me in?
Alright, let me go ahead and look up.
Because what I've always known is Asimar can't fly. I've never seen a flying Asimar.
Because she could fly
So-
last session.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Angels, yes, they can fly. But if you've labored her as an Asimar,
Alright, so the only Asmars that cannot fly are the Scourge and Fallen.
So, which she would not be.
Right, meaning that she would have to be a protector.
Yeah. Which she does see herself as.
So
That's what she sees herself as. Is that what she actually is, though?
Yeah, that like I intended for her to be like a divine kind. Like she's not like a fallen, she's divine. So that would mean that she could fly.
Wait a minute. Kinda, how many wings does she have? 6, right?
Yeah.
This bitch isn't an Asmar. She's a fucking seraphim. I remember because I created her model. And we had a conversation about how she wouldn't have an accurate amount of wings.
oh, here we go. Fly speed of 30.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's bailing. She's flying.
She can only move 30 feet fly speed.
Which means she can only... That includes going up.
She's flying at like sideways, like upward. So like at a
Yeah, that
diagonal.
includes that.
Yeah, so how many feet up and how many feet to the side?
Forward.
Yeah. I guess
That's a question.
I guess 10 feet up and 20 feet forward.
So right there at the gate.
Yeah.
Yep. Pyro lock me.
And she's having a mouser. She's having a mouser like
You're good.
act as like the meat shield to keep
Okay.
her.
Oh wow, like that blocks the aim
So
of people here.
going toward them or going toward me?
Plus, remember, if you attack her directly, she can use Soul of the Aven like
Nah,
Soul of
more, she's
Vengeance.
out of the range. It's a 10-foot range. Remember
So-
that?
Which way is this guy going? Toward me or toward Blue
The
and
Mouser?
friends? Yeah.
The mouse is going towards Emmy.
Okay. So right up against me. That's
Yeah.
26 feet. So if Mauser has 30 feet of movement, then it can still make the attack. If it does, it has advantage.
And the mouser can attack and will.
Alright, so then it'll attack with advantage against me.
Yeah.
Accidentally clicked on a different chat for a second.
Pyro, what would you say a Tachyon bayonet would do?
What?
A bayonet. Typically, it's a
Sir,
D6.
does your ass have a temporally constructed bayonet?
Yeah, the mouse just wield Tachyon.
Oh God!
So, yeah, a d6 for a bayonet. It's official.
Oh, Barros is in a world of hurting.
What?
Luna's Next attack.
I forgot I
Three.
had that
Go
spell.
on, beat a 16 AC. Meter beat. So what's the number we're looking at, Kanna?
It was a 3.
It was a 3 on the attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll miss. By 13.
Bitch!
How what? You didn't even fish me, you fished yourself.
Luna, you're up.
Alright. Quicken spell. So that's gonna burn through. Let's see. Quicken spell. 2 sorcery points. Okay, so it's just 2 sorcery points. Alright. Alright. Nope, wrong button. So. I need Barrows to make me a strength saving throw.
Which, thankfully, she has a lot of strength. Let me check her sheet.
Well.
Hold on, I'm making sure I don't have. I'm making sure to read my sheet so I don't miss anything. She has a big sheet, so I have to read a lot. I apologize. Okay. Yeah. So rolling the strength check, she got an 18.
She fails. She loses all of her flight speed and immediately falls to the ground, earthbind. So currently she's prone. Now, as my actual action, I'm going to need her to make me a vitality saving throw.
20.
Total?
No, I like. Let me check here. Her vitality was dang it I didn't list her vitality, frick.
What's the score? Like, what's the raw score?
So I got strength, agility, con, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
Con is vitality.
That would be 13.
Okay, so she would get a +1.
So 19.
19?
No, 21. Sorry.
21? Okay.
Yeah.
Silvery barbs.
Hey, it's one of my favorite spells.
Reroll.
No. 18 plus it's 19.
19? Okay. So now, Dead's Dread. This is not a 5e thing, this is an Adventures Within thing. She is now treated as if she is undead.
She has immunity to. She has like resistance to necrotic, if I recall.
Doesn't matter.
Or she has resistance to necrotic and radiant.
Well, now she's going to be vulnerable to Radiant, as well as healing magic.
So,
And guess what my build is? A medic.
alright, so 2 very important questions.
Yes.
Was any actual damage dealt?
So when she fell from the sky, I would say a d6 falling because, you know, she fell flat on her face from however high she was, and I believe she said she was 10 feet up.
So she can't move right now, can she?
No, she's just, you know, on the floor.
She's just having a grand ball seizure.
She won't be able to get up till her next turn, though.
Correct.
So, now, Kanna, question for you. That ability that was linked with your attack, is there concentration added on top of that?
What do you mean?
The bindings, I do not believe so because it came
No,
from
the bindings
the weapon.
seem to be an enchantment.
Okay.
It came from a rune that's on the blade.
However, Pyro has messaged me what his plan is for the time being. I'm just gonna try and break my chains.
Yeah, do that. Or shoot her with your healing bullets.
Right? Okay.
Holy shit,
Alright,
I forgot I
that's
had those.
All I was curious about. Yeah, you could shoot with the healing bullet and send the Eldritch Cannon to fire again. That's your bonus action. Holy shit.
Okay.
So here's the thing though, with Dead's Dread, it's a 5th level spell, and the target must succeed a vitality resist check. Upon failure, they are treated as if they are now undead until they die. There is no removing it unless they cast remove curse.
And she's a fighter, so she does not have spells.
Well, paladin.
Actually, she's paladin, fighter, sorcerer.
And the only way to get rid of it is remove curse, which I'm pretty sure is not in her stat block.
It's very possible for that to be a paladin spell.
Paladins can totally have it, but what level of paladin is she?
My point.
She is a 12th level paladin.
I'm sorry, she's what?
12th level paladin.
How is she 3 different classes but us? Kanna, are your bosses higher level
She's-
than we are?
Wouldn't surprise
That's
me.
actually fairly common.
Yeah, but like, how much higher?
She's
Me,
12th level paladin, 4th level fighter, 4th level sorcerer.
She's
Level
she's
22.
20th level.
20th level.
Level 22.
20th level, yeah.
So, with that, here's another thing. Remove curse is the only way to remove it. Restoration spells do not remove it. Lay on hands cannot remove it. It has to be a remove curse. Because if you do a lay on hands, you'll only be hurting them. With that, I used my bonus action, I used my main action.
Wait a minute.
Ooh, what's the cost on this?
Your soul.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, Pyro, I have a question for you.
I have
What
an answer.
level did you cast that at?
At what? My
The
Dead's
spell
Dread?
you just cast. Yes.
It is base 5th level.
Did you upcast it any?
You
Have
can't.
access to a couple.
You can't upcast it.
You can.
You cannot.
At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks the attunement to the owner. I thought, okay, that's interesting. I thought you had to upcast that if the spell was higher than. Spell level was higher than the remove curse. Because remove curse is a 3rd level. Let me double check that, because that doesn't feel like the.
So, I believe I can do. No, I can't do this. Okay. I could do that. No, I can't. That's gonna take a. I gotta use my reaction. With the silvery barb. Fuck. Huh. Okay. And using my background, not my background, but my power feat, I'm going ghost. I'm now invisible.
She's a phantom.
Yes. And I will end my turn there.
But also, the hustle is underlying because it's the coach version.
Heard.
Which brings us back to the top of the order because the mouses are dead.
Did blue just get skipped?
No, wait.
No, there's still one more player. We have blue.
All right, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, we have the guy who's currently bounding. The guy who's currently bound.
Strength check.
Yep.
And then there's
That is
also
a
one more
9.
mouse app.
What's your strength mod?
It's a 1.
Hey, guess
The
what?
1 was already added.
Hey, guess what? You now have the advantage for my silvery barbs.
Okay.
Because I choose one target to get disadvantage, and I choose one that gets advantage.
So how much is that?
That's an 18 that time. Thanks, Pyro.
No problem.
And you broke free.
I'm.
Wait. Does that have to roll against my strength?
No, because it's not your strength. It is a flat number, and that's usually incorporated with whatever the enchantment is, which is usually pre-written.
All right. Well, he broke free.
Lou is going to change out the healing bullets in his greater revolver, the one that Luna and Cairo have both normally seen. And then I'm going to halt Blue's turn for there. And it's time for my Eldritch Cannon's turn. What is the range on that?
I believe it's 60 feet.
We're gonna find out.
Sorry, 120 feet.
Yeah.
He's only 57 away. Easy. Easily in range.
Yes. I do have a question. Is that technically increased by the fact that Blue has Spell Sniper and this is a
No.
technically magic thing? Okay.
I know from prior experience from previous adventures that does no.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that
Roll
way,
to hit
sadly.
with the Force Ballista. Load the Force Ballista. Can I
With
have the
advantage.
Force Trebuchet next time? With advantage.
She's prone.
Hey, do I need to roll again? It's a nat 20.
I'd imagine not.
Not unless you're rolling with a die with more than 20 sides.
Nope. I'm
Well-
rolling a 20-sided dice.
Well, evasion level and armor levels.
It's
I've seen, and by seen I mean I've made 2 monsters that have an evasion level above 20 because of their natural armor.
my good sir. That is a 29 to hit with the spell attack modifier.
Fuck me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll hit.
Yeah, that's also double dice, right? So that's 4d10.
Double damage or double dice, one of the two.
I'm choosing double dice. Double dice has become more fun. Where'd that dice go? I dropped it on the floor.
It ran away. I ate it.
No, don't eat my dice.
Nom, nom, nom.
How dare you?
The shiny math rock.
No eating the shiny math rocks. Alright, we got a 3, a 1, a 4, and a 6.
For a total of
3,
Great
1,
question.
4,
Calculator time.
4 and 6 is 10.
or as one of my teachers used to call it, a calculator.
That's 14. We're ignoring what Pyro's teacher apparently used to say.
Oh yeah, it was the funniest shit in the world when I was like, 14.
13.
No, it was my freshman year.
Nice.
So anyways, is she enjoying that 13 points of damage?
She's
Or the
she's
14?
having a hard time getting up, but she's still trucking.
Also, Blue's gonna move around the side of Luna before he ended his turn. Alright, and that will fully end my turn.
Now it's top of the order.
Yep.
No, it's not.
Who?
Still got one more of the mousels here.
Right
in front of
Kanna
me.
totally
Yeah.
said they're all dead.
Yeah, that one got cookie cutter. Remember?
No, it was this
No,
one.
no, I didn't know. I never. Dang it! I thought I got them all. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's just, I'm like working my brain hard here.
It's hard to run a game, especially when you don't have access to the software to run the game. I get it. I really do.
Are you
Like,
saying
I'm
you
straining my
need
brain with
beyond
Garros here.
River?
What's up?
Did you just say... Oh no, I just realized you meant tabletop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm straining my brain with Barros here. So I guess the Mousers are up.
Yep. The singular
There's only
one.
one, so
If it's attacking me, it has advantage.
yep.
Still going?
Reckless attack.
Yeah.
How long does that last for?
Until the start of your next turn. Until the end of your
Yep.
next turn. You
No,
gain
till the
advantage
start
and
of
they
the
gain
next turn.
Oh, is it the start? Okay. But
Yeah,
you
because it's
gain
something that I activate at the start of my turn if I so choose.
I've never played a barbarian.
So pretty much, it's a barb thing. So you activate it, you gain advantage, but things also gain advantage against you. It's one of 5th edition's many ways of soft taunting, as we call it, which is essentially influencing things to attack you. So
He got a 19.
tanky shit.
It hits.
So Tachyon Blade. So like their bayonet friggin' slices through your arm like a hot knife through butter, and it friggin' hurts like hell.
It's not dismembered, mind you.
What's the damage?
You
No, you gotta
You
say it
said
like
what
a
you-
true foreigner. Damahe.
you want to you said 1d6, right?
Yes.
For a bayonet.
2.
Pussy shit.
Hey, I love that.
So yeah, now top of the order.
Cool. So, not even a whole 20 feet away. I'm just gonna move, provoking the opportunity attack.
All right.
Smack me! Smack me! Gets pelted with a twisted T. Please tell me y'all remember that.
Yes.
Sorry,
There was
what'd
a
you say?
20
Dirty or natural?
natural.
Oh shit. Got a crit on me, okay.
Hey, guess what? It's fitting to the meme.
It is. Alright. Roll your damage.
There was a 3.
3 points of damage on natural?
So the bayonet only does 1d6.
Yeah, but it's double.
And you
on a
roll-
crit, you crit. Natural 20
Oh, so
crits.
no-
You double dice or double damage.
double damage. That'd be a 6.
Alrighty, cool. So that's 6 piercing damage against me. Fun. Alright. You know what? Even though I technically don't need to, I'm still gonna go ahead and activate the Reckless.
Or
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
You're talking Barrows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready. So that's 1d4, 6. Like that, so feet. Okay, there we go. So. Alright, so I used the Piercer feat to re-roll my damage die.
All right.
And so that's 4, 7, 11 plus 4 is 15 points of damage on the first attack.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Oh, how I want to do this?
on Barrows?
Yeah.
You caused my love to get hurt. Now it's time I take your life.
I say as I slit the throat of Barrows while she's on the ground.
Barrows has enough strength to say one thing. You lose.
What in the hell's? What do they mean I lose? What do you mean?
Blue pulls out his speed loader, takes out the healing bullets. His gun just poofs new bullets back in.
So, here's where things are about to get fucky. Luna is going to walk over to the corpse, kneel, and proceed to
Carries his
take
force
out
cannon.
a diamond.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Revivify.
What are you doing?
Don't worry. I understand that there's a little bit of a plan. Blue pulls out his big revolver. And don't worry. If she refuses to cooperate, it's off with her head.
Alright. I'm gonna step back. What's this, still living mousehole guy doing?
Don't worry. He ain't alive.
What living mouse guy? What living mouse guy? So
He's breakdancing. Don't worry about it.
she's gonna take out the diamond, and she's gonna start muttering the incantation. The diamond slowly turns into dust that she's going to pretty much sprinkle over the jugular wounds, and then pretty much just shove what's left in the chest and bring her back to life. She's left with 1 HP.
Barrows just looks at her. It's like, why did you bother to save me?
I'm giving you mercy. So, I suggest you listen to reason. For I may not give you such privilege a second time.
She's like, what do you want? She's like, what do you want to know?
Okay. So, how much of Nisha do you know?
I know he doesn't take injustice lying down. And I know he's fond of you, which is why I didn't attack you.
Well, not that he
So you
takes
can say that I
injustice-
showed.
It's not that he takes injustice lying down. It's the fact that they didn't even listen to reason. That's simply one thing that he has taught me.
Well, to be fair, now there's a whole new problem. The nobles of this kingdom just got destroyed horribly.
Debatable. Their bodies are still around, yes.
To be fair,
What?
their deaths would have been rather instantaneous. You don't take a wall of force lightly, my dear. You either do, or you don't. There is very little middle ground.
Also, I should mention,
Or, well,
since
not my dear.
since you spared me, I think it's only fair to say that I've been a distraction.
Elaborate.
You didn't think that I'd risk the soul of a battle in a fist fight with you, did you?
Mind you,
Nah.
while they're talking, Blue is tying her wings and her limbs.
Nisha is a smart one.
He is.
You gotta have an ace in the hole.
All I'm hearing is talk about this Norman fellow.
Nisha.
I imagine they've made their way back up. Yancer fucked off back to the ship because he's tired of talk.
That's why Luna said stop talking then, just think.
I know.
Because he's a psychic, get it?
Yes.
You see, my guild may be disbanded, but I do still have some members. Cairo, there's a friend of yours who's just dying to see you. Does the name Diaboros Scold ring a bell?
Isn't that one big bitch that fought alongside you?
And Cairo's like, Diaboros Scold. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Reapers. Nisha, or is like Luna? What do you know about what do you know about Reapers?
I'm married to one.
Wouldn't it be safe? Wouldn't it be a shame if there were a whole lot of those?
No, because that's quite
In
normal.
my world, it'd actually be a really good thing.
Well,
Reapers are a group of helpful people. They help build after disaster and help ease the dying so that they don't suffer. In fact, our god of death used to be one as a child. The only reason he became one is the previous gods of life and death eradicated his group. Then the celestial forces of life and death showed up, demoted them, they were killed, and then he became the god of life and death as a child.
Diaboros Scold was one of the Guardian Academy's finest students until she tangled with me and took a loss that she really didn't recover from. She not in the, like the physical sense, more of the sore loser, like I'm gonna prove a point sense. She left the academy and decided to start her own, being the best reaper ever or some shiz. I don't know. I haven't heard from her since then. I do still hear whispers, though, that she's up to some things. So you're telling me Diaboros Scold's back in business, huh? And she's teamed up with Nisha? Precisely.
Well,
All I did was lead the way.
if he leaves you alive, that would be impressive, to say the least, knowing him. Because he doesn't poof like that. He's actually defended his own generals, so that there's someone next in line should he fall. For him to leave one of his generals, as you claim to be, behind like that means you were tested. Whether you pass or fail, time will tell.
I assume if she couldn't beat everyone but you, she fails.
I wouldn't know until, well, the verdict is made. But I know how my husband operates. He's done worse.
This is the second time I've failed. I might as well turn in my sword now.
Or,
Turn it into the scrap heap.
or, you could listen to reason. We understand what happened to your people, to your town. But if you're saying you had to abandon everything because things were that bad and you couldn't rebuild without more repercussions, there are bigger problems. The Guardians are not to blame for that. Shit happens. War happens. People recover from war. How? Through mutual assistance. I save your life, you lend me your sword. Now,
Very well then.
Hear me
I
out
am.
when I say this.
I hope you all understand I'm less willing to help her now that's the second time she's tried to kill me.
Well, if she tries it a
Very
third
well,
time, you know what they say.
Very well,
I'm
Luna.
putting all 12 rounds directly into her skull.
Very well, Luna.
I mean, I guess
And
that gets the point across. What I was going for is third time's the charm, but by all means.
So, Barros looks at us like, very well, Luna. I am nothing if not an angel of my word.
By the way, Barros has had all of her limbs tied together so she can't move.
She can still move her head.
Yeah, but someone's gonna have to take the sword from her. Blue's not untying her.
Now, something I would also like to note. Nisha is very tunnel-visioned when it comes to certain things. And this is definitely something he's probably tunnel-visioned on. He's gathering assistance. And once he's done what he wants to do, he's done. What happens afterwards is not in his hands. So,
That's where Skuld comes in.
not where you would fall on your face. He would hire you to do all these things and put your name on a wanted poster. Once he's got what he wanted, you now still have to suffer with everything that he ordered you to do. And he gets away scot-free. Because, that's just what gods do, apparently. I'm his only voice of reason. I'm the only one who will actually get into his head. Everyone else is just a wall, because that's all he will be talking to.
Then you best get to Skuld before he does.
I guess you've got a way to lead.
She's like, very well.
Drops are find.
You'll find Skuld in the
Her
wasteland.
wounded arms are still tied up.
So, you mean to tell us you're not going to show us the way?
I am going to show you the way. I'm just telling you, we'll find Skuld in the wasteland.
Well, in
Just
the
know you're-
meantime, allow me to take that blade from you, will you? Oh wait, no need to even bother asking.
I say as I remove the blade from.
Take her belt too. She doesn't deserve to have her pants held up properly. She can struggle figuring out how to keep them up.
Darling, I'm a barbarian, but even I find that to be crude.
Kyra's like,
You guys wear pants?
and Kyra's like, I don't.
Blue looks down at the front of his open coat where his pants clearly are on his legs.
Kyra
I'm
Looks
very
down at what
clear-
is definitely bare legs under her dress.
I'm very clearly wearing pants. I
Kyra,
don't know about Cairo, and I
Kyra's like, Kyra
believe
just says, I
Kriemhild's
don't.
wearing a dress.
Kyra just says, I don't wear pants, and she reveals that her legs are fleecy enough to where you can't see anything anyway.
Cairo, put your dress back down.
No. All she did was just like lift a leg out of the opening of her cheongsam, just enough to where you could see that she's got fleecy legs that end in hooves.
Okay. We're losing track of the conversation.
She's
You're
like,
supposed to be taking them somewhere.
and she's like,
Meanwhile, I'm
she's like,
tired.
she's like, very well. If you wish to rest in a tavern beforehand, I suggest you do it now. We've got a long trip ahead of us.
Someone do me a favor. Stick this one in a crate and gag her.
You silence
Gladly.
me. You silence me. You won't know the way.
We'll unsilence you when we need to know it. Hey, Cairo.
Come on, Kriemhild. Let's make our way. Shall we, darling?
And
Cairo,
she's
get
like,
your guardian wine and help me Help me resurrect those people who got caught in the blast. Luna,
Yeah,
find a crate.
Guardian wine can't cure death.
No, but
Yeah, but
resurrection
remember
scrolls
who
can.
can? Remember who cured someone's head getting blown off by Blue's other revolver?
Do you have any ibuprofen? I've never.
That's one of my favorite
Alright.
fucking memes of this year. It's just the most random shit. It's just,
Do you have any ibuprofen? I've got a headache.
Oh, that's
and it's like
great.
they have a fucking needler spike through their skull.
Oh,
Or it's-
that's great.
Or they're just completely headless.
What about the walking in with a goat's head? Do we have any Tylenol?
All right. Well, guys, it's been fun. It's
Did I
1
do-
a.m.
Did I do good this time?
I enjoyed it.
I feel like after I started kind of chipping in with the combat, it got better.
Alright, I'm gonna head to bed.
All right.
Yeah.
So like 70% of it kind of that you did all right.
Yeah, it was enjoyable.
The
What?
flame rune, I feel like we need to tweak a little bit so we have on paper resists. Other than that, because the main reason I'm saying this while on stream and whatnot, if you're gonna have something that is no save, like the rune, the thing needs to be like high risk, high reward. Because if you're gonna like straight incapacitate someone, paralyze someone, restrain someone, which is pretty much like shutting them down partially, there needs to be a cost. An attack hit, there needs to be a save. Like with Dead's Dread, it's a 5th level spell, and they need to pass a save to be labeled as undead, which means they're vulnerable to radiant damage, regardless if they're resistant or not. They take damage to healing magic, and if they don't already, they gain resistance to necrotic. They're treated as if they are an undead creature.
Yep.
High
And
ri-
also for the Sika's stream. Sorry, go ahead, finish your thought.
Plus, I think people are starting to warm up to Cairo a little bit.
Luna is the only one
Kairos
that has
had
it. Well, here's the thing with context with that river is Kairos had some bad experience in the past with previous parties. One adventure, as Blue has stated in game, they de-aged her. She was originally like several thousands of years old and one of the more powerful guardians. However, like she is saying, Barrows, of how certain things that the guardians did, like the dragon scenario and all the collateral, one party deemed like, yeah, you are a problem. Another party deemed that as, you need to die. That is a problem. People like you shouldn't exist. Luna is the first one to actually vocalize. She understands because she's also that position. She's not a god, but she holds that level of responsibility. And because she is the first one to vocalize that, people that have interacted with her before and have put her in the position she's in, now hearing someone outside voicing that, okay, people like us exist, there's a cost, we know the cost. That's why if all of this happened, like if adventurers fought a dragon and saved the town, but a lot of damage was done, and you're going into debt for rebuilding, you've got a bigger problem.
Right. Okay. Also, for the sake of on stream, that thunder cannon that Tori has on Blue.
Mm-hmm.
So I got sent the actual wording for it. There was a mistake made where, because the way that it was being described earlier was on a successful saving throw, you take an extra 20 force damage and get knocked prone. But the actual wording is the target must make a DC 18 Constitution or aka Vitality saving throw, or take 20 force damage and be knocked prone. On successful throw, the target will take 10 force damage and be knocked back 5 feet.
Dyslexia.
So, right. We need to get
Clean
everyone
it up.
on the same page of cleaning that stuff up, too, because there's also... I'm seeing, like, you know, the +8 to attack rolls, nat rounds till usable again, 0 out of 5. Range 120, 300, no disadvantage, can use with 5. I'm reading the exact text. Like, some of the text just needs to be cleaned up.
It was also
This
made
way
on the
it-
fly in the middle of, session, so
Right. I will say it's a powerful fucking weapon. And I appreciate the powerful weapon, but I feel like it needs some form of nerf. Because
well, it's an
that was a
upgrade.
lot.
It's an upgrade to an already powerful weapon. Because
Yeah.
the weapon was like half of this. So I think if I remember correctly, they upped the plus to attack roll by like 1 or 2, and they added a little bit more text. So pretty much, they upgraded it and upgraded the power, but they also upgraded the cooldown. Because it didn't used to have a cooldown. It was just free fire.
Yeah. So
I think
It's
I think
just,
thanks to Pyro, some of my world's getting fleshed out more.
hell yeah. But yeah.
I mean,
I'm one hell of a writer, and I'm one hell of doing things on the fly. However, I do have to have something to work with.
I know. I sometimes seek approval. It's what I do. So when someone approves of something I do, it's rewarding.
Yeah. So, Kanna, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Does the rest of the party have some sort of magical gear?
Well,
I know Blue does. I know I most certainly do. I have quite literally 1, 2, 3 attunement-based magic items. 2 non-attunement based magic items. One is my priestess robes, and the other is my Book of Bane, which is a magic item I publish in a book, and I help publish. I've got a Ring of Protection. I've got a Bloodwell Vial, which gives me +2 to save DC and spell attacks, and I can regain 5 sorcery points on a short rest. Parapt of Wound Closure. While wearing this, you stabilize when you are dying at the start of your next turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, double the amount of hit points gained this way. And then the Prayer Scroll Amulet. It's an amulet that requires attunement. Any undead creature attempting to directly attack the wearer, even with a targeted spell, must attempt a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. If failed, the undead creature cannot follow through that attack, and part of its action is lost. If it succeeds, the undead can attack normally. Which is part of the reason why I was like, is she undead? Because if she was, that would go through and possibly, turning down her turn. The Priestess Robe gives me an AC of 14 plus my Dex mod, while raising my DC for spell attacks and spell saves by 2. Like, dude, I have my spell save DC is 21 with a spell mod of +12.
Yeah.
so Creamheld has the Staff of Peppermint, which is what you've been seeing her use her arcane focus for. It's basically just a candy cane crook, but but it has charges that she hasn't used yet, because you got to save those charges for when you really need them. And she's got some devastation with that, as you've seen with the baklava flow and the cookie cutters.
Yeah.
That cookie cutter thing was broken.
What
I'll
do you
just say it
mean?
now. That is a lot.
What,
It's
the cookie
1d6
cutter?
plus 4.
Right. But it's versatility.
I mean, the way I see it, it's just a reflavored Eldritch Blast. But lacking the knockback or draw effects.
So, Pyro, you like the cookie cutter?
Yeah.
Well,
But no,
you're
the
gonna,
reason
you're
I
gonna love
ask is
this.
because I walked in this with 0 magic items whatsoever. Part of the reason why I stole the sword.
Well, if you want, you can always stop by a shop and see what they have.
I would say, for the sake of balancing reasons, what does Luna have? Yeah. 2 or 3 rare, 2 common, and 1 uncommon. That would be my vote, because at least then you'd be on a power scale equal to Luna. But she's only 12th level and she has all this from previous adventures. That's also not canon.
Like,
Oh, you want to know? You want to know what the staff can do besides, like, it's like I can use the ice cream river cantrip while I held the staff, but I've also got ice cream prison, which takes 2 charges, which I can basically conjure a 5-foot radius scoop of mint chocolate chip. You like mint chocolate chip?
yeah.
I
chip's good
basically
stuff.
drop it on a point I designate within 90 feet. Each creature within 5 feet of the point must make a dex save against my spell save DC. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d6 bludgeoning and 2d6 cold damage and becomes restrained inside the ice cream. They can use their action to make a strength save to break free. But yeah.
But yeah, so for power scaling, equal to what Blue and Luna have, 2 or 3 rare. I'd say 2 if one of those rare it turns out to be a very rare. 2 uncommon and 1 common. And a free bag of holding, because I feel like at this point everyone's got a fucking bag of holding.
Oh, if you like the cookie cutter spell, I've also got razor mints.
Nice.
Yeah, I can use my action to expend 3 charges to conjure a cone of razor thin mints to assault my foes. 30-foot cone emanating from the head of the staff. Everything must make a dex save, or on a failed save, they'll take 3d6 piercing and 3d6 cold damage.
Bet. Hell yeah.
Now, here's one that'll make you laugh, Kanna.
Yeah.
You cast that. Who doesn't like Girl Scout cookies? Thin mints.
Oh, yes. But,
Hey.
I'll
yeah,
show
that-
myself out.
as long as you're cool with it, Kanna, maybe next session can go and try and acquire some of those items.
Oh,
Sure.
River, let me give you one of my books.
Next session will be the Christmas campaign. You up
Which
for
will be
that?
Wednesday.
I don't see why I would not be. I'm off all day,
you'll get
and
to see-
I'm
and
off
you-
till that following Monday.
And you'll get to see Creamhild again, because she's going to be playing in that.
Oh boy.
Here is one of my books if you want to flip through and pick some items out of that. You'll recognize some of the names out of that.
So, Pyro, you really think the cookie cutter thing is broken?
That's in Noble Crumpets, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let me open this.
Yeah, it's a noble crumpets. You have to check the spells.
Yeah, I figured. Documents, D&D stuff, PDFs, Noble Crumpets.
But alrighty. That was fun, guys. I appreciate you having me on as always, and
Get your ass on more often.
catch you guys.
I still stand
Yeah.
with my previous question.
I'm sorry I haven't been able to reach a 3-day.
Alright, you're cutting in and out, buddy. One more time. Alright, what was it called? Cookie Saw?
My 5-day
Is it just me?
weekend.
Ooh. Oh, my internet died. What did he say? My internet fucking died for a second there.
So there was a lag there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know.
You were saying though, Pyro?
It's called Cookie what? Saw Cookie or Cookie what?
Cookie cutter.
Cookie Cutter. Scroll up. Death by Chocolate. Cord on carrots. Cone of nachos. Cookie Cutter. Launch a crispy razor thin cookie at a creature or an object with a make a ranged spell attack. 1d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. Yeah, at 12th level. Yeah, at 12th level, it's dealing 3d6 plus your modifier. So, if that were, you know, fucking Luna, average roll for 3d6, it's like what, 9, 10? Let's go with 10 for easy numbers. And then she can twin cast that with a sorcery point. Yeah, that's 44 damage right there. Off a cantrip. If you play it right, that can be devastating.
Yeah, and just think, I've got that and the razor mints.
Also, what'd you think about Luna and her mass heal off of a 5th level cure wounds?
I mean, I knew that you usually come up with some smart ideas, so I knew what it was going to be.
Well, it's the way that Luna is built, because, you know, if I really want to, I could have twin spelled that. So, Luna naturally has, you know, cure wounds. 5th level, that's 1d8 plus my spellcasting mod, which is a plus 12. I can then re-roll one of those and treat it as an extra roll. So pretty much, you know, re-roll one of the numbers and add my modifier to that again. So it's, say I rolled all 8s plus 7 and a 7th one. I could re-roll that 7th one and say it's a 7 again, or even an 8. Not only do I add my 12 to all 8 and then to the first 7, because I'm having to, no, sorry, for the first 4, because it's 5th level, that 5th one that I'm re-rolling, I add the 12 to that as well.
Yeah.
So, best case scenario, let's see, so, what is it? So it's 5 times a d8, so it's 40. So with that, so it's 8 times 4 plus 12, 44, plus another 8, plus another 12, 64.
Yeah.
Now where it gets to 71 from is I have a feature that allows me to add an additional die to any healing spell. So not only am I re-rolling I'm also adding. So, do that reroll math again. So it's another 12 plus the additional die. Luna is built to be a utilitarian healer. Because she has Healing Word, Cure Wounds, Silvery Barb, Spare the Dying, and then from her, she has Sleep, Arcane Shell, Detect Thoughts, Sending, Firebolt, Earthbind, Dispel Magic, Counterspell, Revivify, no 4th level spells. 5th level she has Dead's Dread, and then 6th level she has Heal. That 4th level, she's leaving open for healing spells. Or if she needs to upcast something, like not Revivify, like Counterspell or Dispel Magic. As for cantrip, she's got Minor Illusion, Toll the Dead, Guidance, Blessing of Protection, Firebolt, and Light.
You know, it's funny because like my spells, like I swear it's like when I play Gastromancers, like once you realize what they're capable of, they got some pretty good stuff.
That's for anything, Kanna. If you like really get into the nitty gritty of a lot of the things, you could figure out combos, like with this healing thing that I just did to Blue. At 5th level, if I were to cast like Greater Cure Wounds or something like that, I would only get a fraction of that. But for the cost of a 1st level spell casted at 5th level, and I get that much output from using not only the power of several magic items that boost my stuff, of both saving throw and spell attack, or spell modifiers in that case, having a 20 on my charisma, which gives me a +5, plus having features from being a Soul Divine Sorcerer, plus power features that I have to pick and like sacrifice an ability score upgrade. A lot of people call this min-maxing, a lot of people call it power gaming. I call it a build. You are hyper-focusing on one thing. Her health, it's only 120. She only has 120 health. But she can heal all of that in like a turn or two. Not to mention, if I were to fail a saving throw or miss an attack, I can add 2d4 to the roll. At any given time.
I mean, like, did you like Creamhild's not Creamhild, Barros's
Oh, sorry, I take that back. I can do it once per rest, short or long.
I know that the rune thing is kind of busted, but did you like
it's
anything
not
else?
Busted, it needs work. It's got potential. Put it that way.
Did you like anything I did with Barros there?
It was frightening. Don't get me wrong. We all thought Blue was about to drop, but luckily I was able to, do healer things. If I wasn't there, Blue would have dropped. Like, or let me rephrase that. If Luna wasn't there, Blue would have dropped, because that means the party had no healer. At this level, though, high damage outputs are kinda expected both ways. In my eyes, at least. In my eyes, from the experience I have at 12th level, you have a lot of players that are, like, you are late character building at this point. You have your build in mind. You are gathering pieces to pretty much maximize on your build, like Luna in maximizing her healing potential for her utilitarian purposes. Blue, they're just upgrading their guns and maximizing damage output. They are a glass cannon. If they get hit, they're getting hit. Today's a prime example of it. Which is why builds like Blue need builds like Luna. But, at the same time, there needs to be more things like Emmy, because Emmy, I'm guessing, is somewhat of a glass cannon mixed with a tank build, because they have the potential of taking all the damage while dishing out all the damage. Because that's what rogues dish out the damage, and barbarians take all the damage.
I'm trying to see what Creamhild can do. That's why I'm playtesting her.
Creamhild, from what I can see, is crowd control. Crowd control and support.
Well,
Because
she has.
Creamhild knocked out three enemies with one spell and disabled them to buy everyone time, whether it be to attack or get out. And the next turn, she was able to disable more. That's crowd control. Support, being able to, buy your players time, or buying them more life by either giving them temporary HP or buffing them and giving them more ability to succeed on what they need to do.
Yeah, plus she has like other abilities you haven't seen, like Code of Candy.
That is a support spell. You are buffing their armor.
It's like the Code of Candy thing. That's really useful because in doing that, so Sweet Revenge is a 6th level thing that I can do, where whenever an enemy attacks me, an eruption of candy bursts into existence, assaulting the creature that attacked me. They make a dex save or take 2d8 force damage. And Code of Candy makes it to where it's a buff, which I can use on me, or I can use it on an ally. And the candy, it'll coat them in candy that is soft and sticky. And anything that hits the candy will get stuck in it. They have to make a strength or dex saving throw against my spell save. On a failed save, their weapon or whatever they use to attack me gets stuck in the candy. And if they can't or won't let go of it, they're grappled.
So, mix that with something like Earthbind. They're disabled. You have shut them down. They cannot fly, they cannot move, they cannot go anywhere. You have officially taken them out of the fight. So, while they're taken out of the fight, and they're pretty much just an inanimate object at this point, until they break out, no one should be focusing on them. They should be one of the last things they go after. Because they are no longer a threat. They are no longer causing harm. They are just another body.
Yeah. And the absolute worst one is Death by Chocolate.
Like, as a support crowd control, your job is to take as many enemies on the field and minimizing that number. If there are 10 enemies on the field and they are scattered, your job is to either A, get them clumped together, or B, eliminate some of them, whether it be through shutting them down and making them inanimate objects, like we just discussed, or say, like, entangling vines or something like that, where they pretty much they're grappled or restrained and they can't really go nowhere, to buy you time to pretty much pick off other people. Or say, your job is to minimize what your enemies can do, hence crowd control. You are controlling the battlefield and limiting options.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like these spells. Like I remember what I did with Mont Blanc while I was playing Creamhild, but I wanted to make sure there was no collateral this time. So that's why I was timing where everyone was.
If you're gonna make collateral, make the output worth the collateral. Like,
yeah, that's
what
why
Blue did.
I was
Reckless, but also in character.
Creamhild actually cares about people a lot, so she's she's not gonna she's gonna make sure that they don't get caught in the crossfire of the sweet vengeance. But the death by chocolate spell is actually the worst one. I am waiting for the opportunity to cast that, but it's a 7th level spell.
Well, I have, just to give you a little bit of drop, and yes, we're still streaming. Christmas, it's definitely going to be one of my more darker stories and more grim. I am pretty much taking a classic Christmas story that everyone knows and loves and putting a dark twist on it.
All right. I mean, Creamhild's getting involved, so because
Right.
I feel like her character works in this stuff.
Right. But I'm just giving you a heads up that it's going to be a more dark turn on a classic Christmas story. Because
I'll be ready.
I asked Joe if he made any one-shots this year, and if I could run it again. And he's like, no, we're not even going to be doing it this year because XYZ reason. I'm like, okay. If you did, I was going to run it. But if not, no big deal.
So listen to what Death by Chocolate does here.
Oh, I know Death by Chocolate. I've seen it a few times. You've mentioned it a few times.
Oh, I have?
Yes, you have.
So you know what it does.
Yes, I do.
It's horrifying, isn't it?
Most 7th level spells are. I would vote that 7th level spells are scarier than 9th. Why? Because 9th levels, they have potential to be powerful, or they are very powerful. However, 7th level spells can be upcast to be scarier 6 times out of 10.
Oh yeah, I mean like
at 7th level, you gain pure resurrection magic. You gain spells that will literally change entire battlefields that you can upcast. You get access to spells that literally change the game. 9th level spells, they can literally change the game, wish, or they can just be absolute devastation, like Power Word Kill. If you're under 100 health, you are dead. There is no save.
Yeah, that's what Death by Chocolate does. If you reach 0 hit points with Death by Chocolate, you are chocotized. You are Aaron Chokovich now and over here.
Yeah, and that's a 7th level spell. Actually, I think Power Word Kill is a 7th level spell. Let me look at that real quick. Power Word Kill. No, Power Word Kill is a 9th level spell.
But yeah, like that if you fail your save and if you reach 0, you are like petrified in chocolate. And it says right then and there, you are blinded and cannot breathe, move, or speak. That is horrifying. That's why I love this stuff.
However, there's just one catch to that. Does it have damage?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So that last bit will only affect if they hit 0. Otherwise, you're just doing damage. Which I guess is what makes it lower level than Power Word Kill, because Power Word Kill requires you to be lower than 100 hit points. Otherwise, the spell has no effect. So it's literally a shot in the dark.
Yeah,
for a player at least.
For this one, those that fail their save are completely covered in dark chocolate and take 9d8 necrotic. 9d8 necrotic.
I believe there's a spell that's very similar to that. Give me 1 second.
Oh, you chalk blocked me, bro.
Yeah, Finger of Death. It's not nearly as bad, but it's on paper, but it can be as bad. You said it was 9d8?
9d8.
Yeah, 7d8 plus 30.
Yeah. So, Death by Chocolate's actually got more damage, but still.
But here's the problem. Finger of Death, if it does that, if they fail a con save and half as much unsuccessful, if that dies, if the target dies, they become a zombie and are under the control of the caster. So, pair that with Polymorph. Could you imagine if you turned something that you killed with, Finger of Death, and then polymorphed it into something like a fucking dinosaur or a Tarrasque? Bruh.
Take a lot to polymorph into a Tarrasque.
No. You just cast Polymorph and they just turn right into it. And now you have a Tarrasque stat block to your complete disposal. It is every GM's worst nightmare. Because you are essentially giving the player mild GM fucking power. It is fucking horrifying. How do I know this? I've had to deal with it before. Twice. From the same player.
Okay, I have to ask, what was, like, you said that my greatest moment was Mont Blanc's crowd control.
During the machine god fight, you pretty much made it so that my characters can focus on damaging while keeping all the ads, as we like to call them, so pretty much the minions, off of my ass. You did what crowd control character is supposed to do. Let the DPS on the big problem while keeping the more annoying chip damagers at bay.
So yeah, like my crowning moment was with the Gastromancer.
Crowd control specifically. Because you figured out how to crowd control. But also communication with your party members is also a big thing. It's like, hey, I want to do this. Does anyone need me to do anything? People will be like, hey, I need you to do this actually because I'm trying to do that as well. If you do this, I could probably do more with this, and this. And you have access to X, Y, Z, 1, 2, 3. Communication at the table during combat is a big thing.
Plus, she had Gumball Blast too, which Creamhill also has.
Yes, that was one of them. That was one of the biggest ones.
Gumball Blast, like just
yes,
firing, and then like not only did it do thunder damage, it's like but it restrained the enemies in gum.
Yes, that is crowd control. You are stopping them in their tracks. You are limiting their options. That is the epitome of crowd control. You are limiting the options of what they can do to you. And your
let's hope Creamhill delivers on Christmas campaign.
We'll see.
Anyway, it is very late.
Yes,
I got a lot of cooking to do in the morning.
Heard. All right, man.
All right.